Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the 2025 Queensland State Jigsaw Puzzle Competition. Uh, Proudly brought to you by the amazing Australian Jigsaw Puzzle Association. I'm very excited to be here today. My name's Tammy. I might be familiar to some of you as the host of the AJPA online competitions. So we're kicking off today um, with the pairs division, and we can see on our screen we have Brianna Ford and Rachel Hazel, and Rihanna Erickson and Melissa Townsend. Um, they're doing the Clementoni puzzle. I'm just wondering if I can maybe get a copy of the puzzle somewhere. Um, and I do note that the artist is the amazing Amy Stewart. I'm not quite sure what the puzzle is called though at this point in time. So we will see sections coming together of colours. There's a quite a large section of blue in a window. So that will probably be the most obvious place to start, I think, in this race today. And we can see that both Brianna and Rachel and Brianna and Melissa are grabbing those colour sections and bringing those together. So we have at the moment 180 pairs in the room competing. And the room it's full of vibrancy and yes, an amazing puzzle story back. So the puzzle is called To the Moon by Clementoni. For those of you playing along at home, you can go and have a little bit of a Google and you'll see a little boy's room which is full of imagination, lots of comics, robots, baseball, and a window scene with a big moon, full moon in the background. And he's obviously dreaming of heading to the moon, wanting to be an astronaut one day when he grows up. So it's a very cute little picture. And yeah, just an adorable little boy's room going on there. And it's very nostalgic. It has a very um, growing up in the 80s feel about it, I think. Um, Maybe even back to the 60s with the wireless transistor radio. Um, yeah, very cool. Very cool. So, what are we seeing on our screen now? I can see Rihanna and Melissa are actually putting together the big lamp on the desk. Lots of bright yellow there coming together. Rihanna and Hazel sectioning it up. So they've pulled out all of the blue window scene, and one of them is working on the edges. We've got Melissa working on the edges and Rihanna assembling um, the scene. If you are online today, I'm just going to head over to the live stream and see if we've got some people saying hello. So jump on and do say hello to us. Bear with me. I can't think and talk. for those of you who are at home, I would also love to know where you're joining us from. I wonder for those who are at home, have any hot predictions of our pairs' finishing times today? So, um, oh, we've got Jules who's guessed 26 minutes and 50 seconds. Um, let's let's see if somebody's going to do that amazing break the 30-minute mark on this puzzle. Um, oh, we've got some people watching from Tasmania. Cambodia, all the way from Cambodia. Hi, Millie. Thanks for coming all the way to Australia and watching us. Well, I like that we've got some people doing some practice for the Vic State Comp next Saturday. And we've got Swan from Sydney. We've got Julie from Adelaide. We've got another prediction for 28 minutes. So the prediction's coming in less than 30 minutes so far. That's so very exciting. We just hit the 9 minute and 35-second mark. And Rihanna and Melissa have made great progress on the edges, and we can definitely see the puzzle come into shape as well. If you know me, if you've ever been to an online race, you'll probably have heard my love for Amy Stewart. I absolutely adore her art and the super little cute details that are in her pictures. It's just so adorable. She really catches the essence of whatever it is that she's doing. And such cute little details in there. We've also just extended the live stream view to have Kate and Jodie on the screen as well. So I'm going to have to check my facts here, but I do think that Kate has definitely finished in the top three of the Queensland State comps for a few years now. And I've got to say, as a Care Bear, and it's really cold in Queensland today. So, if you are in the more southern states, I'm wishing you were up here in Queensland. Let me assure you that it is actually quite cold today. I'm freezing. I'm so cold. I'm just bringing up the leaderboard from last year. And yeah, my suspicions were correct. So Kate and Jodie actually took out the pairs at the Queensland States last year. So they're definitely a hot contender for this event. You can definitely see on your screen that, again, they've started with the edges today, like most of the other teams that we can see, and have made their way to that blue window in the middle of the puzzle. For those playing along at home, how many of you have done a Clementoni before? In the middle of the screen, we can now see Reese and Sarah. Their puzzle is coming along extremely well. They've completed their border and have also done most of the window, that beautiful blue sky and that big vibrant mood. Definitely hot contenders for today's race. We're back to Kate and Jodie and Reese and Sarah on our screens. We do have a request to watch Elkie. Elkie is our new treasurer. We will, I am sure, get some time to switch over to see Elkie and a bit. I think it's going to be a very, very quick race today, seeing how well these teams are absolutely coming together. Um, there we go. We do have Elkie and Gunter on our screen right now. So your wish is our command. Um, and Elkie and Gunter have, Elkie's definitely working on that window view. That beautiful moon is all but complete there. Some of the lovely blue turquoise curtains on the outside of the screen are definitely coming together as well. Some definite love and support for our local Queenslanders from down south. And who was playing along at home with the Guess the Brand for today? So we've had a few clues leading up to today with what the brand might have been. And I recall one of them had orange in its logo. South of Ravensburger, I think there was another clue that there are two puzzle brands being featured in the Queensland State Championships today. What were your guesses? Did you guess that Clementoni was one of the brands? Definitely got some love, some Clementinis online. And Reese and Sarah are absolutely flying through this puzzle at just under 18 minutes and 30 seconds. Uh, they have at least half of their puzzle done, as well as who am I seeing on my screen now? Melissa and Rihanna as well. They're very, very closely. I would even say that Melissa and Rihanna have about 3/4 of their puzzle finished. This is going to be an incredibly, incredibly fast race today. So, and Melissa last year competed with our out-of-stater Hannah Farthing from Victoria. And last year they did their puzzle in 28 minutes. So we will see how quickly or if the new pairing of Melissa and Rihanna will beat that previous time from last year's puzzle, which was actually quite a difficult puzzle. So this one being a simpler image, I think they're just going to do an amazing time today. It's incredibly fast fingers at work. So all of these little details with the words and in the posters, do you think that that makes it easier or a little bit harder for the puzzle to come together? Um, is the busyness your kryptonite, or do you love it because it gives you something that you can focus on and have those small little wins by putting the puzzles within the puzzles together? So excitingly, I am now joined on the mic from Lou. Hi, Lou.
Hi, Tammy. Oh my God, I can't believe they're so fast. I was sorting some things out like on the floor out the back, and then someone just said, "You need to go to the front." Join the commentary box, and I was like, "Oh my goodness, they are almost done! Isn't this incredible?" So I'm not sure if you've already said, Tammy, but like Mel and Ree are on the same table as Reese and Sarah.
No, I didn't mention
They
that.
are neck and neck, and so they're
Yeah.
like literally next to each other, and they can see each other out of their peripheral vision, and I can tell that they're just sensing exactly how they're going. I'm loving those transitions.
Yeah, the
How cool
transitions
are
are
they?
so good. So
Jason is
good.
outdoing himself again.
Yeah.
Every competition, he's got something cool to reveal. But yeah, look at Ree and Mel fly.
Oh, I just like only just a few minutes ago, I was just saying that they were about three quarters done, and look, like there's about 20 pieces to go in there.
It's
It
incredible.
is, yeah.
Just watching
So,
them work. And they've just got such a command of the space. They're a really good pairing.
yes,
They've been practicing
great pairing.
lots and getting used to each other's puzzling style. I can't wait to hear what they think of this puzzle because they're doing a fantastic job.
So good. So we had a few predictions, and I think they're going to
Okay.
be quite close. So we had Jules guess 26 minutes and 50 seconds,
Oh gosh,
and
that's
we had a 28 minutes. I think we might even get
I
under
think
that
it might
26
I
minutes. I
think
think
this
it's
might
going to go
be
sub
it
25.
could I
Yeah.
think it could be a sub 24. Like we've
Yeah.
only got 30. Wow, it's like this
Yeah.
this could be a sub
Oh,
24.
it could well be.
Look at what they're
That
good, what
is
they're doing.
one of
Oh, these two are flying. These two are master puzzlers.
it is.
Wow.
Nothing to the microphone, I
I'm
apologize.
just going to tell everyone that we found their champ.
Oh, that's amazing. So, the Queensland State Pairs Championships today has been taken out by the amazing, incredible puzzlers, Rihanna Erickson and Melissa Townsend. I'm not sure that there is a really big surprise there, but there are so many wonderful puzzlers on the floor right now that
Oh, they're
it's
remarkable.
going to be second place is going to be very hotly contested, I think.
I think so.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Reese and Sarah are an amazing pairing as well. Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
there
We've
we
got
go.
that shot. In fact, yeah, they're waving to the gallery. Let's get them to wave to the camera over here. I'm gonna ask them to see if they can wave to the YouTubers.
So hang tight, and you're going to get your own personalized wave, everybody. And look how close Reese and Sarah are. So very close. There we go.
They're saying a huge thank you to everyone and for supporting them online.
Yeah. So, uh, some cheekiness. Oh, and you've got
Oh,
to check
yes,
out
Rihanna's
Rihanna's puzzle
pants.
pants. And
And yep,
so
it's
cute.
so cute. The skirts. These guys are
So
awesome.
cute.
Superstars.
And as are your pants today, Lou. You've
Oh,
got some
thanks.
pretty special
Yeah,
pants
I've got
going on
brought out
there.
a bit of embroidery action on my denim. So
That's
yeah, I thought, yeah, my plan is to have the full length eventually. I'm going to call them my puzzling traveling pants because I've got little airplanes and smiley emojis and puzzle pieces and Australia flags. So my
they're
plan is
very
to add. Oh, look at
cute.
Reese and Sarah. Now these two are an exceptional pairing. They just know each other's style so well, and individually in their own right, excellent puzzlers. Look, they're flying in that all those final fumbling pieces.
Oh,
Well done.
amazing.
Incredible. There they are on the big screen.
Hi, guys.
They found the camera.
Such
Oh, that's brilliant.
so
Fantastic.
brilliant.
Oh, then let's check out the rest of the competition.
Can you believe both first and second place came in just over 26 minutes?
Oh, that's phenomenal.
That is
Queensland's got a lot of talent.
Oh, so much
A
talent.
lot of talent. A very big puzzling community here, a very active puzzling community. They've got lots of really interesting and new style events as well. I know that Mel and Ree have been doing their puzzle hustle.
But that's right.
Yeah, which has been
Awesome.
going great guns for
Yeah.
them, I think. So there's a lot of love for them in the particularly in that southeast Queensland kind of region. Okay, so we've got Kate Ernston and Jodie Muller on the screen to your right. Now, Kate is the Queensland state rep and a champion puzzler in her own right. I know that she's been working really, really hard on her puzzling. She's very keen for a really strong finish in both solos and pairs. And we've got Brianna and Rachel on our left. So they're sort of fairly, gosh, there's a lot of people that are fairly evenly placed.
Yeah. It's I think it's just such a nice puzzle to be able to do in the sections as they come out. So you've got the window, you've got the curtains, the lamp.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that central area came together very quickly for most people, isn't it? It's got a lovely gradient through it. So it actually probably looks brighter in the puzzle image than it does even on the box, which is nice when you get that representation of colour that way around. Sometimes it can be, depending on the art and the on the brand of the day, it can be a little bit the other way.
Yeah. I think it's always good when it's brighter than anticipated.
Yes.
That's,
Have you
that's
done
always a
this
win.
one, Tammy?
No, I don't, but I do have it in a different brand. I
Uh-huh.
do have part of my Amy collection, just not
Mm-hmm.
Clem and Tony. I'll
Yep.
have to make sure I do acquire them. Sometimes I do get the same image in other brands just because I
Yes.
can.
Yep. Now I'm really looking forward to doing this one um, as a solo on my own, and I've obviously been aware of this puzzle for a very long time, having organised this puzzle, but I'm really looking forward to doing this as a solo. So yes, of course, Amy Stewart,
Amy
your
Stewart.
number one
Yeah,
favourite.
I do believe that I'm Australia's biggest Amy
I think
Stewart
you
fan.
are the biggest. Yeah, I think you are the biggest Amy Stewart fan.
There's a few of us out there, I promise.
So this is the second Amy Stewart piece of art that we've had in our AJPA 2025 competitions.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the other one being the Western Australia Teens competition. We got some great love from Amy directly through our socials for that one, so we might have to make her aware of this one.
Yeah. So, Amy, if you're listening or watching back the YouTube, hey from down under.
Oh, yes, big hello from us.
So,
Gosh, we've got, yeah.
I'm not quite sure who we've got on our screen over to the left, but that's going to be very, very fast finish for them.
Yeah, so we got Brianna and Rachel on the left, and then Veronica and Kerry in the middle, and Kate and Jodie. So just for those watching online, when you've got the tri-screen split, the names will be up on the top right, and they go across, which is pretty ingenious.
We've got
I think Kate and
Jodie.
Jodie.
About 10 pieces left.
Yeah.
A lovely third place finish.
Yeah, it will be.
Okay, Jodie.
Well done.
Congratulations.
And they're right in front of us in the commentary box, so you've got a good line of sight.
They do.
Tammy?
They do.
I've got a big TV screen in front of me.
And I will point out that Katie's wearing one of our new merch T-shirts in sage green as well.
Sage green, yes, that's it.
Beautiful.
That's your one.
It is
Sage
what I'm
green
wearing as well.
with the Pride logo and sage green with the white logo.
If you haven't already, jump onto the AJPA merch store and grab yourself AJPA T-shirt. Almost
Here
any
we go.
colour you would like.
This is their big screen moment.
Hi guys.
think all our winners aren't expecting that.
That's because
Oh,
Joseph keeps
Brianna
elevating.
and Rachel, they are coming.
Oh,
Oh, here we go. Fantastic. That is a solid fourth place. It's
solid
amazing.
force. So is the strategy
They're
to-
stoked. They
yeah.
are stoked.
And look, everyone's sitting next to each other. So do you
Yes.
think that energy is just bouncing off
I
one
think it is.
table to the next?
It is. So, for people who aren't aware of our table allocations, we do actually have an algorithm that is ranking people's prior results um, and determining their table allocation. So, we do find that the fast puzzlers are clustering together on our floor, which is really, really interesting for the energy. It's also
Yeah.
really handy for our cameramen,
It is
our
really
camera
handy for
people.
the amazing live streaming crew.
They are doing a great job, aren't they?
They are.
It's a pretty slick effort now. And everybody's finishing in very, very similar manners, aren't they? And that busy left and right.
Yeah.
We do have a schools team, schools division here today for the Interschool Puzzle Club. So we've got four teams of 4 participants, school-aged kids from, I think, mostly from high school, and they are doing the same puzzle today. So we haven't yet had any of those guys finish. But hopefully this is a lovely puzzle that appeals to them. This is very right up their alley, the kids' bedroom.
The nostalgic vibes of the kids'
It is
bedroom.
a lot of Amy Stewart art is very nostalgic. It's got that whimsical kind of, nostalgia
me
about
back.
it. Take me back.
So we've got Elke and Gunther again. We had some requests earlier to see Elke.
Oh, yeah, good. Love for Elke because
Yeah.
she's our spectacular treasurer.
Doing such an amazing
Yeah,
job.
she's doing such a great job.
Great addition to our team this year, I think.
Yeah. Being fantastic. And yeah, and she and Gunther are flying.
So
So
fun.
Elke's big. Oh, here we go. Who was that finish? We maybe missed those finishes, but they were really close to the front. So Elke's been telling me she's been training Gunther up in terms of sorting strategies. So Gunther's fairly new to puzzling, and Elke is the sort of um the more passionate puzzler driving the two. There's always often the sort of the partnerships or that a partner is getting their or their romantic partner into it.
Yeah.
It's often one drawing them in.
We're just about to
Oh,
see
fantastic.
Denise and Emma.
So Tiana and Emma finished, and Denise. Well done.
Guys.
They'll be stoked with that time. Both Denise and Tiana and Emma, sorry, are volunteering with us. Okay, we've got big screenshot of Elke and Gunther. Yeah, they're doing great progress.
Obviously, talking through their strategy as they're
Mhm.
going. Go back to our comments and see what's going on the live chat.
Oh, a lot of impressive comments about that sub 24. Amazing, isn't it? Cool puzzle. So yeah, of course we've got a Clementoni. Now I'm not sure if many people were following along with the clues, but Tammy, were you watching online with all the clues that came out?
I did see them. I didn't actually get to participate. I had a very busy week leading up to
Okay.
this one, so I
Yeah.
didn't spend a lot of time online in this last week. But I was just asking the people at home whether they were following on just before you joined us. So with our clues, so
Were there anyone online who correctly picked a Clementoni? Let's have a look. Let's open up that comments. And of course, we have a dual brand competition today.
Yes.
So now the process of elimination is that, of course, the solos is not going to be a Clementoni.
What are your guesses at home?
Yeah, pop your guesses in. Just going to bring up these comments. Okay, so Jules was thinking Anatolian.
Oh, I love an Anatolian puzzle.
Yeah, okay. So one of the clues was it has an even number of vowels.
Oh, that's
So
right.
is Anatolian excluded on that? I think that's 5. So I think that's excluded. Oh, Xanthi loves those pants. Excellent.
They
Assume
are cool
Reese.
pants.
They are cool pants.
They are cool pants.
Excellent. So quite a few people have done Clementoni. Excellent.
So, and our other clues that we had were there was orange in the logo,
Orange in the logo. South of Ravensburg.
south of Ravensburg.
So that already took Ravensburger off the
Oh, was their
list.
trick?
Oh, that's true. Maybe their
They might
factory.
be north
Maybe
and south,
yeah. Maybe
Ravensburg.
their factory is just outside of Ravensburg. Maybe
No,
they
he's
moved their
not sure.
headquarters.
Maybe just for us.
Maybe that was where they started and then they had to move. Oh, here we go. We've got Deborah and Oliver just coming. Oh, where's that last piece? Oh my God, are they missing a piece? Oh, they've got 2 pieces. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there we go.
We'll
Oh,
never
there
know
you
what
go.
happened. Oh, there it is. No? Oh, there's
Did he-
still another one still missing.
Oh,
look.
on the other side.
That's
Across the line.
gotta make sure that we're looking after our pieces in our own areas.
Yeah, that's a classic.
Devastating delay.
I'm glad they found it in
I'm
the end.
so glad they found it too.
That is a real trick with sharing a table, isn't it?
Yeah.
I've had a horrible experience at the World Championships where we smooshed our pieces together.
Was it Katrina's quite famous last year?
I think it happened to her last year, and
It
it happened to me 2
last
years
year.
ago. The first ever
Yeah.
Worlds I went to in this solo final, and it was my table mate was not happy. It's hard to know whose fault it was. I think it was an equal contribution at the end of the day. If you don't know where the middle of the line is.
Francis Erickson, I believe that it might be Rhiannon's mum.
Oh gosh, yes, great puzzle
Yeah.
talent. Where he comes from a good pedigree, so
Yeah,
I'm sure she's coming very
definitely loving
fast.
the family.
So what do you think about the setup today, Tammy?
I think, oh my goodness, this room looks incredibly amazing. I was saying earlier that we've had 180 pairs puzzlers in the room. It's almost at capacity, but the space is so good. We're able to still get around. We're not too squashed. We've got the great little lounge at the back. We'll have to get some of the streaming onto.
Oh yeah, the puzzle lounge.
The
puzzle ottomans are
yes.
just adorable. Yeah, we need a roving camera out there for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Well done to Francis and Jen. Fabulous.
yeah, so no, and obviously we've got our Billy from Puzzle Plus here.
Yeah, he's got a great setup with his pop-up shop.
Such an amazing store.
Oh,
there we
yeah,
go.
right on
Right
cue. Absolutely.
See our beautiful space.
Yeah, so that's probably one half of the room. Oh, here we go. On cue. Just pan.
It's almost like Jason's listening to us.
Oh my God. You can see a handful of those empty tables front and center. So they were where all our fast puzzles were. And here we go. I think Jason is loving the joystick. at the moment with his camera. He looks pretty happy. Very happy.
Can we see on the screen? Obviously, we can see the beautiful Elkie and Kunta.
Yeah, so Elke and Gunter down to, your bottom right. Yeah, furiously puzzling away there.
We can see, lots of.
So you can notice that there's an entire row of tables off to the right. They will be full for our solos. So we've actually got 212 people so far registered for the solo division, so which is fantastic. So still tickets available. There's about 18 tickets left. So if you are in the Brisbane region and you're thinking, maybe, you still have time to jump in the car, get on Eventbrite and grab a ticket and head on down.
That's right.
Oh, we've got a young puzzler here. He must be loving this bedroom scene. It looks like he's having a great time.
It looks just like his room.
Yeah, probably.
I wonder if he wants to go to the moon.
Oh, hello.
Hi,
Okay,
everybody.
we're gonna. Hi. That's our commentary. This is our commentary box. Thanks, Jason. We just had another finisher come in there.
So I might have to just pop off and actually start chucking in some of these results.
Yes, I think that's a great idea. Maybe while you're at it, would you be able to scout for some talent who may have just finished?
Just maybe looking at an Elkie coming this way. So
absolutely. And it would be lovely to get Mel and Ree onto the live stream.
Right,
you can see Ree's over having a little bit of a chat to family. I think she's
just what I can do.
Yeah, fantastic. Okay. Thanks, right. Tammy.
Thanks,
great chatting
Lou.
to you.
I'm sure we'll chat later.
Yeah.
Bye, everybody.
Great. See you, Tammy. All right, it's just us now. Fabulous. So yeah, we will try to get a few other people coming onto the live stream. But let's have a look at where we are in the action. Okay, so we've got Julia and Ed coming in pretty close. I think they're on that. I feel like that's becoming the home stretch. That sort of 20 to, sort of clusters of 20 to 30 pieces with just a handful missing. So I have not done this puzzle, and I'm really, really, interested in doing this puzzle. I can't say any approach would be any different to everybody else on the floor. I find this kind of puzzle quite challenging and busy, and just around the edges, but entirely enjoyable. All right, I have a special treat for you all. I have one Miss Rihanna Erickson online with us. Hello, Rihanna.
Hello, nice to be here. My pairs partners left me after our win, so it's just me today.
Well, I'm stoked you could join us. Thank you so much for coming across.
Thank you very much.
First of all, those puzzle pants are just getting a lot of love in the room and online.
Well, I'm so thankful that they are. They've taken me countless hours of work, so I've been desperate to show them off. They weren't quite ready for New South Wales, but they're ready for tonight.
Oh,
so
they're
very,
so
very
cool.
Happy. Thank you.
So how did you go? How did you, well, we know how you went. How did you find it?
I really liked it. It's as soon as I pulled it out and realized it was like old toys and old comics and things, I knew it would be right up my dad's alley. So when I was doing it, I was like, oh, he'd really like this puzzle.
Great.
So as soon as I went off, I showed him the poster that it comes with and said, look, it's like, I was thinking of you. So because he's here to support both me and mum today. So
And your mum just finished. Is
She
that
did.
we just saw her
She did
finish?
so well. Yeah, she's
Yeah.
partnering with Jen today. And yeah, it's just really, really cool to see her do really well. So
Yeah.
I'm stoked. Yeah.
That's great.
But
Full
no, it's a
family
lovely
affair.
puzzle. It is. Oh, today it is. Yeah. I've got my husband or fiance, as I like to call him, my brother and my dad and my mum. So everybody's here.
Great.
Yeah. May as well
Well,
bring the dog.
yeah. Well, it makes total sense because they're just, you're a phenomenal participant that they
Thank you
want to
very
support.
much.
You're an absolute
Yeah, it's
champion.
wonderful.
So sub 24.
Yes, we got 23:42. So very, very happy considering neither of us have done or seen this puzzle before.
Fantastic.
And I haven't done a Clementoni in a long, long time.
Yeah.
I didn't do them at the last competition, so
Mhm.
I was not expecting it. So I
Okay.
liked it.
Yes.
I just wasn't certain if you could pick up certain sections and have it stay
Okay.
together.
Yep.
So that's what I was sort of testing near the start and realized it's safer if you build it in.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's a bit of a trick for a
Mhm.
Clementoni, I guess. But overall, really loved it. It's got nice sections for both me and Mel. It's right up there of our kind of style, and yeah, really enjoyed it.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm.
So tell me about the process of, so when I'm sort of up on the stage and saying, please open the bag and don't open the box, it's fascinating for me because my eye always goes to you guys.
Mm.
And the minute it comes out, it's just the two of you are just intense. Like looking at the box, you're just like communicating. What's going on? What are you doing there?
It's funny because as soon as we came off, Dad said when you pulled it out, you both looked happy. So we thought, right, okay, that's a good start.
son.
That's good. They'll clearly like it. Well, that I count that as free time, really, where you get to look at the box without the clock ticking down, which is a nice bonus compared to Worlds where it's always go, go, go. So for us, looking at it as much as we can, working out what at least is the first thing we're going to work on. Which in this one, I worked on the light section underneath the desk lamp, and Mel worked on the window. So working on what's first, and then thinking, okay, where are we likely going to end? So I tend to pick the first thing and probably the last thing that we'll most likely end on. And then the bit in the middle doesn't matter how it gets done. But I knew we would end on that section at the left-hand side with the robots because it's quite dark.
Yep.
And it's going to be quite tough to see the differentiation between the pieces and which robot legs are which. That sort of thing. So we ended up mostly on that side, whereas the right-hand side's a lot lighter. So knowing where you're going to start, where you're likely going to end, and then fill in the blanks from there.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. And does this puzzle, so, I mean, you were obviously both very happy. Do you have very similar strengths or you have different things that it played to at the same time?
No. Yeah, yes and no. Mel and I are very similar in a lot of ways in the way we puzzle, but also we have some very big differences where she can do a gradient sky a lot faster than I can, for example, but the busyness is much more my style.
Okay. Yep.
So this one is definitely one I would like to do alone. It's an Amy Stewart puzzle, which is my favorite puzzle illustrator. So
Fabulous.
I was very, very happy. I didn't notice it at the time, but then afterwards we were looking at the box and realized it was an Amy Stewart. And then we looked at each other and went, oh, that's why I like it. But in terms of what sort of things we like, Mel likes gradients or fur or solid color sections, and I'm much more a busy person. So I think this was a good balance of those things. What we found in our training is that we can both do a lot of the same things at the same kind of level, but there's a few different things in puzzles where one of us will be stronger than the other.
So did you have a process of figuring out what those strengths and weaknesses were and dividing the kind of duties of where you overlap?
Yes and no. I think just looking at the previous puzzle times for our own individual 500s is where we get a lot of the information. If it's got a big cat in the middle, we're finding that Mel's getting a lot faster than I am.
Yep.
It's not because of if I think of
it's not like you've tried a cat next to each other and or anything.
Yeah.
It's just
it's just that based on the 500 piece puzzle times, it's very rare that I'll beat her on a first time, but if it does happen, then we know that there's something in it that's much more my style. It's usually very busy, very chaotic. Pieces could go anywhere, or there's not just a lot going on. That tends to be more my style.
Okay. Yep. Yep. Now you just had a really amazing time that you posted in an unexpected and very last minute public forum, didn't you? You want to tell us
did.
about that?
I recently puzzled on Queen Street Mall in Brisbane CBD, which is the main shopping mall here, pedestrian shopping mall, for the ABC Radio's 100th anniversary. And so I puzzled live on the radio, although puzzling doesn't really make a good radio sport. There's not a lot of noise. They had listeners come in and text in and guess how long it would take. And I was doing a puzzle from the semi-finals of Worlds last year called Ocean Whimsy. It's a nice open scene of octopus and fish and things like
It
that.
was one of the ones in the preliminary rounds for solos, wasn't it?
Semi-finals.
Semi-finals, that's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's arguably my favorite puzzle at the moment. So I
Oh,
was very happy to
fabulous.
do that one. And yeah, they had listeners text in and guess, and it took me 34 minutes. So I was very, very happy.
Phenomenal. Yeah.
That is the fastest I've ever done it. So thank goodness.
Yeah.
But I think the pressure of being in public and having people, staring, watching you puzzle is really good training for competitions like this and competitions like Worlds. But also knowing that my partner was in the crowd felt a little bit better. It didn't feel like I was alone.
Yep.
Whereas, I didn't know anybody else in the crowd, and I didn't know where he was in the crowd. I wasn't obviously looking.
Yeah.
But just knowing that there was someone there that I knew, that was a bit nicer. So that definitely helped.
Yeah, and it was just over a week ago. So that was a really,
Gosh, time flies.
yeah. It was on a Friday afternoon.
Yeah.
It must have been.
Yes, it was. True.
Yeah.
Just over a week ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy because I haven't been doing a lot of practice recently. I've been working a lot. So that was a bit out of the blue for me, which was exciting. But I felt more nervous coming today than I did doing it live on the radio.
One of the things I loved, I was listening to it live. So it was on ABC Radio. If anyone wants to maybe go back and stream it was the afternoon kind of drive time.
ABC Brisbane. Yes.
ABC Brisbane, which was about, it was around 4 o'clock, I think it was 4:30. And it was fantastic because you finished while they were in the middle of the sports report. So the sports reporter, he was like, they had to cut away from the sports report. They were talking about like racing or something like that. And they cut away to focus on you finishing. And he, while the announcer was sort of saying, oh, you're done in 34 minutes and just doing a little bit of a spiel about, the predictions, he was there calculating pieces per minute. And he flips back to the sports reporter and he's like, and I'll have you know that pieces per minute on that were like 12 pieces per minute. And it was just great to see somebody like outside the puzzling community, like kind of, just taking and calculating such an important metric.
It really is. It really, really is. And it's funny that you should say that it's a sport because it was in the sports report, sorry, because they said, this should be in the Olympics.
I know. And it isn't there something magical and beautiful about that? It landed in the sports report in Brisbane, who is the next Australian city to be hosting the Olympics. I don't know. Maybe things are aligning.
That'd be amazing.
Things do happen for us.
I'd love to be here for the Olympics, whether it's to work, to volunteer, or just to be there. But competing in speed puzzling in it would be even better.
Yeah, amazing.
Wonderful. All right. Well, since my family have travelled to come and see me, I better spend some time with them. But it's been lovely to chat with you.
Absolutely. Congratulations
Thank you very
on
much.
the pair and all the best for this afternoon. I think there's going to be a lot of love and interest following you. And yeah, hope you love the puzzle and enjoy the rest of the day.
Wonderful. All right,
Cool. Thanks, Ree. Okay, I'm just going to take a short break myself and we will find some new commentators to come join us. So just give us a few minutes online, go take a coffee break, tea break, and we'll be back with you shortly. Thanks so much, guys.
I'll take semi-willing.
No, I think you were very, very willing there. So I'm going to hand over to Kate Ernst. I've got Kate Ernston on the mic at the moment, and I'm just going to jump out and get Emma to come in and have a chat to you. And see what. Just have a chat about. Let everyone online know how you enjoyed the puzzle.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kate.
It's a very, very busy puzzle, isn't it? Hold on, and let's just put some headphones on.
Yes.
Come chat with me.
I can hear you. That's good.
So, I need to be close to the mic. Okay, that's going to be all right. We got this. So I think we're coming up to the last 15 minutes of the comp now. So it'll be really interesting to see how many people can make it in just under the line.
Yeah, it's interesting watching the two on screen at the moment are doing. They've done the blue first, and then they're working it out. I actually saw someone as I was walking around timing who had done the opposite way, which was very different to what I would see. They did all the detailed stuff first, and we're finishing with the blue.
That would be so much harder because the fact that you have that big section of blue in the middle makes it so much easier to build that as a base to then build off of, because you have all your curtains, and then like the lamp and the little newspaper down the bottom, which build off of that section quite easily.
Yeah, and that's when the other thing was that the blue really stood out when you've got 500 pieces on the table like that. The blue is very different to pull out and put together, whereas a lot of those pieces they've got left look, to my poor brain, just complicated and hard.
Yeah, it's really interesting as well. You probably wouldn't be able to tell, but the Katie and crew have done a good thing of pulling out that little sheet that was provided in the box, because the bottom two rows of this puzzle don't actually show up on the box itself. So when you're putting the edge together, it does get a bit complicated and a bit confusing, just because you don't have that little helping guide. Because you look at it and you're like, where the heck is this cat coming from?
Yes, my partner built the bottom edge, and I was like, oh, there's not a cat on the box, but there's a cat on this edge.
Yeah, you can't see the cat. The 3D glasses will get locked off as well, and a whole bunch of the clutter right down in that bottom left-hand corner.
And that bottom left-hand corner is tricky. There's a lot of
It is
very detailed,
busy.
and it would be nice if you could have seen it.
Yes, 100%. But it was a fun puzzle, and we've got a couple of people, but one pair sort of coming in close now.
It's always interesting when you get down to those last 20 or so pieces to see how quickly does it come together.
Yes. It's always sad as well when you just miss out on finishing, and then you time yourself for the last couple of pieces that you have, and you're like, I had another minute or another minute and a half, I could have made it. But is that better, Jason? I'm sorry.
Technical advice.
Sitting on an angle and said, yeah, the back.
You can move the mic, just make sure you're talking straight into the.
Oh, look, they've put us up. I'm a duck person on the screen.
AJPA Queenslander, and then Emma White, duck person. Well, you are very easy to spot in the crowds.
Yes, we do wear these very fluoro yellow duck people shirts.
There were some pretty cool costumes out here earlier. We had the some people dressed up in like 80s fluoro active.
They were the ones that jumped out to me too. I was going to
that
say,
was a
those
very cool costume. We had some fairies walking around earlier. They even, one of their partners even had some glitter all over the forehead and like some rhinestones all over the brow. Nothing else fairy about them, but I thought that was pretty cool supporting.
I really like the ones, the people who've got left still puzzling. There's so many that are like grandma or little children.
Yeah, big age gap between the two, which I think is a really lovely day out. Like a really just had a finish. Oh, it was. We completely missed that. Too busy yammering
Too
away.
busy chatting. Whoops. We'll get fired. How sad.
Oh. Congratulations. That's so good pulling in. They still had 13 minutes left for 2 hours, so they did well.
We've had a lot of people finish already too, which I thought was very. Had some fast people today.
Yeah, it's fully cleared out, which is always good to see.
I think it was a really good puzzle for this kind of competition though too. You've got a bit of something for everybody. There's a nice big chunk in the middle for people who like to do big chunks of colour. and there's detail, but not so much detail that it's the whole puzzle. And you can pull sections. You can go, I'm going to do that. The robots in the top.
Yeah, it was fairly easy to learn.
And you
even
could
if it
separate
was
it
busy.
between your partner. You can say, like, I'm going to do robots in the top corner. You can do the comics or the whatever in the other side.
Yeah, the jar, the little paintbrush jar was definitely one of the hardest parts for me. I didn't even see that right till the very end.
I keep forgetting it was there. And I'd look at this piece and, where on earth is that? And then I'd remember it again.
Yeah, this is one of the puzzles that when you do it as a pair and then you go back and redo it as an individual, you're like, I don't recognize anything. What is
I didn't
half
know
this
this was-
puzzle? Yeah, it's just so busy.
There we go.
Just
We
had
had somebody
another-
finish.
Yeah. Give them a round of
They're
applause.
very
Unfortunately,
exciting.
didn't get caught on camera, but yeah, another team's just finished. There's a very sweet pair that is plodding along. I'd probably say the little girl's only like 6, 7,
Yeah, they
something
do.
like that. And
But
she's
they're all,
with her grandma.
there's a couple. There's one. Oh, there's. I think someone just finished actually. Who's a little one is quite a young girl. Too.
Can't see the middle of the.
Oh yeah, sorry, it's the that's
But no, it's very good to see lots of little young puzzlers in the making coming through.
the next generation. We've had this. I have enjoyed watching the school, the
The inter-school
in-school puzzle club.
Yeah, no,
They're
that was
so
really
enthusiastic.
Their trophies are pretty cool as well. I mean, ours are cooler because ours are in the shape of a puzzle piece, but
They've got
hers are
kind
also
of
pretty cool.
Trophy like cup kind of sporting,
Yeah.
like sporting cup trophy thing. Trying to think how many do we actually have still going out there?
Do we know how many people had in this round? We're probably not the right people. to
Yeah, we're
ask.
probably not the right people. I thought I overheard somebody saying 300, but I don't know if that was like individuals or pairs or.
It astounds me how many people come together. It's such a great community.
And it's very inclusive, and it's just, as you say, like you've got 6-year-olds out there, you've got grandparents out there with them, you've got everyone in between,
Yes.
and everyone who from the extremely
Another
fast,
finish.
but everyone from the extremely ridiculously fast 23 minutes to the people who don't quite get there in 2 hours, and everyone's having a good time.
Kudos to Mel and Ree. That was absolutely insane. They did so well.
I don't know how you do a puzzle that quickly.
Yeah, I don't understand how your fingers move that fast. But they no, they did really well. Obviously going to go represent Australia over in Worlds. How very exciting.
Very exciting. I think they'll do well too, which is it's even more exciting when they go over and
Mm.
succeed.
Yeah, well, I think they're doing the Aussie All Stars team again this year. So
Very fast.
they were they did.
They
I
were
think
fast last year.
They placed last year, didn't
I think they were top 10 definitely. I'm not sure
Yeah, so-
where in the top 10, but
they? See if they go better. Another finish, I believe. Good work. We got 9 minutes left, so coming down to the final crunch time.
down. Try and have a sticky peek and see how many are actually still going.
I'd say there's probably only 15 teams left now.
Yeah, possibly.
Something like that. Only a handful going. I think people surprise themselves when they come to these sorts of events with how quickly they can actually put a puzzle together.
The first time I came, I had no idea what I was doing, but you just kind of go with the flow and see what you can do.
Oh, I was just so excited when I first found out about it that I entered the teams division with just one other person. So it was 2 people doing a 1,000-piece puzzle, and we did pretty well. I think we placed 7th overall.
I think the first time I did a competition was 2 years ago at States, and I met my partner, who was Denise, about 5 minutes before we started because she had posted going, I need a partner. So I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, I'm coming. I'll do that.
I'll jump in.
Why not? But you meet all sorts of people and everyone's very friendly.
Yes. Speaking of Denise, she's the one that's roped you into being crazy duck lady.
She is the one, the inspiration behind the ducks. We have a collection of ducks that keeps getting bigger every time. I think she sees us a duck anything, we're buying it.
If people are speaking of Worlds, as we did before, if people are gonna watch Worlds,
We will
our
be there.
team name
We had
is ducks in a row.
again inspired
So
by
it's
Denise.
leaked over into our puzzling as well. So yeah, if you keep your eye out for a team wearing duck uniforms,
Crazy
that'd
duck
be
uniforms,
us.
that'd
Yeah.
be us.
Have you done many Castellan puzzles? Not Castellan, sorry, Clementoni puzzles before?
Not a lot actually. I did. I had another competition with you. We did that horrible rabbit
Bunny,
and
rabbit,
kitten.
and kitten one.
thing that was
Yes.
not so much fun. A lot of fur.
And that unfortunately wasn't even a pairs puzzle, so we just had
We
to
had
do
to do it
it
on our
by our lonesome.
But I did do one that's got it's like a village scene, I suppose. Can't remember where it was, but it's those houses that are different colours. It's like a green orange.
And the reflection in it.
Yes, that one.
I think that was one of Katrina Coleman's online races that she does. Speed Puzzles
Speed Puzzles
Australia.
Australia.
Yeah.
Which is good because we'll give Katrina a plug. But yeah, certainly get to try a lot of different brands that I might not have otherwise, or puzzles that I might not have otherwise bought.
I do like with the Clementoni now that they're doing the smaller boxes, aside from the fact that very bottom bit is getting cut off.
So much easier to pack them when you're buying lots of them
I was going to say,
and traveling with them.
you get to have more puzzle space on your shelves so you can fit more puzzles in.
It's just tempting us, really. So they've probably gone to a winner there.
Speaking of, I don't, it's a different brand for the individuals, isn't it?
It is.
I don't think anyone aside from the higher ups. No, they've kept it very lock and key.
Very, very hush hush secret. They're not even putting out the raffle prizes because they know we'll guess that that's the same brand.
The raffle prizes and some spot prizes. We don't know what they are, so it'll be definitely very interesting to see.
Do you have a guess, Kate?
My guess at the moment is Funbox.
Because they did give us some clues.
Yeah,
So we
from
know
the
there's
4
an
clues
even
online.
number of vowels,
Even number of vowels.
an orange in the label.
Yeah.
I can't remember what the other ones were. Oh, south of Ravensburg.
South of Ravensburg.
Ravensburg, yes, that's that one. Sorry.
The Aussie twang coming out.
I can't remember what the last clue was. Was there 4 clues?
The fourth one
Oh,
was
that
the
was 2?
second brand, yeah.
Yeah.
That or Ebu doesn't have orange in its logo though, does it?
I don't think so.
That was potentially one of the others that I was gonna guess.
Yeah, Funbox seems to be what people are talking about.
Yeah,
So
Funbox
if it's
seems
not
to be the-
Funbox, we'll be all very surprised.
which
is
also
good.
The AJPA membership puzzle this year was a Funbox.
Yes, so when they
puzzle.
started speculating that it might be a Funbox, I dragged that one
think-
out and did it.
Yeah, I think a lot of people also did that, whipped that one out to practice, which is a very lovely image.
It
as
is a really
well.
nice puzzle.
It's got
I really enjoyed it.
got a lot of fun elements to it. Which Funbox this wouldn't even be the first time it has been in a Queensland State Comp if it is
Yeah,
actually
it was
the next puzzle brand.
that koala puzzle.
Yeah, the cuddly koala puzzle. That was a fairly evil one.
I didn't mind the middle of it. I just didn't like the edge.
Yeah, the border.
That's all I'm saying.
It was a bit brutal. But that also shows how fast the speed puzzling community has come. Because 2 years ago, I think I placed second at the Queensland State Comps with a time of 1 hour and 54 minutes. Which is so slow. Like, in the world of speed puzzling and bigger competitions, that is quite a slower
Very slow,
time
isn't
now. But yeah, it just shows that how fierce the competition has grown to the point where now we can have pairs puzzles being finished in 23 minutes or 24 minutes.
I think it'll be a fast one this afternoon too. We've got some very fast people here this afternoon today.
Unless they decide to throw something really
Might be actually
horrible
horrible
at us.
That peacock, that Ravensburger peacock one. That's out.
Oh.
You'd love to do that, wouldn't you, Kate?
Oh yeah, my favorite. No,
You're
that
just
sounds absolutely
so
horrible.
excited if it would be that one.
That whole series is just
It's
atrocious.
really hard.
The mock butterfly things.
So they're pretty, like some of them, the peacock, take it, leave it, but the other ones are pretty, but they're also just hard.
If you don't know what we're talking about, Ravensburger has pretty animals. What it's colourful
Colourful animals, I think, or
series
colourful creatures or
in
something.
500 pieces. There's a peacock, a chameleon, a
Butterfly moth looking thing,
clownfish, and a butterfly moth. And they all look. Well, I've done 3 of them, and they're all pretty.
They're all pretty
hard.
Because the animals are, while they're colourful, all have a very repetitive pattern, sort of like there's not a lot of differentiation in them.
Yeah, the shape sorted very early on.
Yes, for those backgrounds too.
Which is a strategy that wouldn't really fit in with the puzzle that people are currently doing with our Clement 21 at the moment. Shape sorting is more for when you have your images that are like quite dark or all the same color, but because this one is so detailed, it's very much what I guess would be considered like a pick and place.
Sort of, pick up your piece and look at where does this go, put it in, rather than, as you said, talking earlier, with the blue bit, you'll just grab out those
That's
blue
whole
pieces
section.
and sit and try and put that bit together.
Yeah, I didn't touch that at all. My pairs partner claimed that she tips that as soon as it came out. So you have it, it's fine.
No, I think I did build that bit. That was what I started with. My pairs partner built the edge for us so that we had something to work off then for the detail.
Mm.
Well, we're down to nearly a minute to go.
We are coming up to the final minute. I wonder how many last little frantic pieces are going to get put in.
I see someone else is doing a different practice puzzle over there.
They are the ladies who came.
Oh, they were on your table, weren't they?
Yes, it's a very frantic
Inter-table
finish to
competition.
the end. We are in the last minute now.
We have not got very many people left.
No, it doesn't look like I can see from my side of the room 4 teams, something like that.
We've got a lot of people at the back spectating, which is good.
Nice big crowd today.
I mean, you do have some interesting things at the back, don't you? You've got Billy from Puzzles Plus and his very, very popular store.
Yes, Billy's got a great relationship with the Queensland puzzlers.
But there's also apparently that I haven't been looked at Puzzle Chess and the Speed Puzzle something up there. Is there? What was the other thing at the back there? You
Good
haven't
question.
looked either. I know there was a Puzzle Chess.
5 seconds left.
That's it. That's all. We're going to go count some pieces though.
Yeah, we might log off as well to go help count all the pieces and finish off.
Hello, everybody. You've got Tammy here again, joining you from Queensland at the Queensland State Jigsaw Puzzle Competition individual division. So, after an incredible morning with pairs, we've now got an amazing field of solo puzzlers. The room is just completely full of people and pieces being flipped over. You can see on your screen, you've got Rihanna, Ashley, and Melissa, who was the Australian champion in 2023, second in Queensland in 2024, and third in Queensland 2025. So can Melissa make it a trifecta and get first place in 2025? That would be so exciting for her and all of her support, which is the entire AJPA community, really. So, if you were following online with the mystery brands, you would have seen that there were two separate brands for today's competition. So this puzzle that is being done in front of your very eyes is a fun box puzzle. And I think this might be the first time we've had fun box in a state comp. Please correct me if I am wrong. But this is such a oh, we've had it in Queensland previously. There you go. So this is such a fun image. I really like this image. I have lost my glasses, so I can't see the specifics of this puzzle. There we go. So we're called Dottie's Sewing Shed. So I wonder if there are any crafters out there around as well. So we've got some beautiful coloured materials, some fabrics. Obviously the token cat playing with the board yarn. And I'm just not sure, looking at this puzzle, what the features are going to be. What's going to really draw attention first? I'm thinking the pink curtains or the brown cupboard might be the feature areas, but the iron right at the front, that very small piece, might also be there. So we'll wait and see what develops on our screens. So let me get up the chat and I will see where you're all coming from today. Okay. So we've got Jules joining us back online. Jules was joining us this morning during the pairs division. Hi, Jules. Who else is out there? So looking at the live stream now, I've got Melissa definitely tackling the edges first. So definitely seeing the top of the roof line, the curtains coming together, also with Reese. Reese has an impressive catalogue of awards as well, with the second place in 2023. He was the Queensland State Champion in 2022 and also second place in 2021. See, Reese can back up all his impressive wins in 2025 as well today. And interestingly, almost every single puzzler I can see on the live stream today are going for the edges first. So sometimes I think that with a busy puzzle, I like to try and make a puzzle area a little bit. So when I build it, I can frame it. And so we've got Jess Bennett online. So Jess, one of our Queensland amazing Victorian amazing puzzlers, really likes this puzzle. So it is a quite a good image. I think there is so much in it, something in there for everybody. And if you didn't hear at home, this puzzle has actually been manufactured for the Australian Jigsaw Puzzle competition for the Queensland event in the 500 piece. So currently the 500 piece has not been available to be retailed anywhere. So this is a special release for the AJPA. So that's so very exciting. It's so nice that we can have puzzle companies like Funbox come along and do these really special, amazing things for all of our puzzlers here in Queensland. Big shout out to Kayla, who's got a family at home cheering her on. That's so very lovely. If you're at home and have done this puzzle in the 1000 piece, let us know. How did you put it together? Did you build it from the bottom up? Did you build it from the top down? Did you find features within the puzzle and do it like that? It's such a fun, really bright image. And it's really the lighting in this room is amazing. So what we're able to see on the screen is some great vibrant colours coming together. Little lay down the bottom hanging on a chair I've been able to see together by a few puzzlers here. Just feel all the pieces being clicked and put into place, clicking together. And more love online here from our chat for Kayla. So Queensland has some absolutely amazing caliber puzzlers here. Obviously, we've got Melissa and Rihanna and Kate Umston and Reese and Sarah and Ashley and Brianna Cummins. They're really, really top puzzlers, not just in Queensland. They do really well at our online events. They do really well at our nationals and other state competitions. It's so great to see the absolutely amazing Queensland community and all that they do. Which obviously makes Queensland so special. Breeding a really, really great bunch of puzzlers. Definitely seeing some more curtains coming together. Both puzzles today having quite beautiful windows to look out of. Reese building little mini puzzles in the puzzles. Rather than focusing on a particular large area, we've definitely got some more smaller areas coming together there. So for everyone playing at home, did you guess Funbox as one of your mystery brands? We've got Lou joining me on the mic now. Hi, Lou.
Hi, Tammy. Hi, everybody. I've just had a bit of a sugar fix and a caffeine hit.
Oh my goodness, I'm needing caffeine so bad today.
Some Pepsi Max over there. Do you want me to grab you some? Or?
No, thank you. More the coffee variety for me.
Oh, it's nice to join you again.
Yeah.
Have you enjoyed the first 14 minutes of competition?
14 minutes of competition has just flown past so far.
Yeah.
So, such a really cute, beautiful, vibrant, busy puzzle again. I love it.
Oh, I'm glad. Great. It's yeah, so some people who are familiar with Funbox will have noticed that this image does exist in a 1,000 piece variety. And Funbox were so kind to do us a version in 500, which is fantastic. It's nice to try to bring the competition field a little bit more level. And we've used Funbox a couple of times in Queensland. So a lot of the sort of the original Funbox puzzles that were used by the AJPA were used in this state. So we will have quite a lot of Queensland puzzlers who are familiar with this brand's fit. It's slightly thicker, the cut of this sort of the I suppose the cardboard used in this one. So it's, yeah, if you're not familiar with it, it can feel a little bit different to what you might be used to. It's a very snug fit. It's quite a nice, satisfying fit. And of course, it's the brand that the AJPA membership puzzle was. So hopefully our members have got a little bit used to the feel of this particular brand. But I like about this image, it's got a little bit of everything. So overall, it's quite busy. I'm not a busy puzzler, but I have done this. I tested this puzzle out and I got 54 minutes, which is pretty good for me. So I think we're going to see a hot competition. And it's kind of busy, but still very satisfying with lots of colours and quite sectional. And of course, we've got a bit of fur, a little bit of fur in there.
A bit of fur. The second cat was a little bit hidden. I had to go.
Oh, yeah.
But
Two little cats.
Absolutely love this owl. I've got one very similar to that at home.
Oh, sweet. Yeah.
But my owl family, that's not a puzzle.
So quite a bit of gradient as well in that wallpaper. It's nice kind of depth to that area, particularly under that light. So I'll be really interested to talk to our puzzles when they start coming off the competition floor, seeing how they familiarise themselves with all of those components. I can see Mel just popped off screen, Melissa Townsend. Her head was bopping along. She seems like she's having a great time with her music and her headphones. Those puzzle pants are perfectly made for TV, particularly with a standing puzzler. She'll be stoked that they're getting a lot of airtime because they are some pretty epic puzzle pants. She's totally one-upped me on the puzzle pants. I thought I was gonna, debut my
I
jeans.
do think that yours are very cute though too. I love the whole embroidery feel of them.
It's funny. I was gonna go with a painted concept, so I'm glad I chose differently to Rihanna. We need some variety in all our puzzling attire. I do like the way that people have a lot of fun with it, though.
I do.
Yeah.
It's so good. It's so good.
So we can see that most of our puzzlers have gone pretty well. They've gravitated to those curtains. One thing that we quite notice, because those curtains are, well, that window's on an angle, there's these quite lovely different lines. So the ones in the foreground, those vertical lines are thicker and more widely spaced, and then that second set of curtain that is far away comes together quite easily because it's got quite a much more narrower pattern. So I can see how that's come together very easy for most people. And then, so it's almost like that's a sectional part, and then the rest is this kind of busyness. What do you think people will finish on, Tammy?
I want to say the cats, honestly.
Okay.
I would avoid I do just need to avoid her at all costs, really.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the cupboard might actually be a little bit difficult to do as well, so that potentially might be left at the end.
Yeah, that's certainly what I finished on, and yeah, that wood, that wood paneling doesn't stand out amongst all the other colours until sort of later in the puzzle, certainly for my eyes. And but yeah, it does sort of come together eventually.
The textures of the flat towels coming together more easily than the round towels.
Mm-hmm.
Little lays down the bottom that most people that we can see have done.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, but the bright greens definitely stand out. Interestingly, I'm not seeing the mannequin. I thought that would have been a bit of a feature piece that would have stood out.
Oh yes, that blue mannequin. That's interesting. Yes, it's not as distinctive, that blue, as much, because I suppose there are little touches of blue throughout this puzzle. So there's sort of a bit of blue in that feather boa down to the bottom left, and some blue in each of those towels. Also, this in the bottom centre behind people, if they're familiar with this image in the 1000 version, they'll be able to see that there is a piece of fabric that's got quite a busy pattern on it, and it's sitting behind an iron. And I personally found that actually, those pieces stand out quite easily, but it's actually quite a large section compared to a lot of the other areas. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see at what point in the puzzle that comes together for a lot of people. I can see, for example, Rihanna, she seems to have a cluster of those patterned pieces down in that zone that are not assembled. She's just started on the assembling of that, which I think will be, interesting to see how that comes together, whether it comes together in small components as people find them. And most people have got those folded blankets done, and there's a couple of folded blankets or folded pieces of material.
They were towels.
Towels? That might be towels. I think they kind of look like a bit like polar fleecy to me.
Yeah.
Deceptively, quite a couple of yellow tape measures in this one. So
I can definitely see one there.
Where's the second one, Tammy?
Oh, now I can see it.
Yeah. Everyone has a moment in this puzzle, I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's pretty tricky.
Rihanna's, got that section I was just talking about. She's got that pretty complete. How are we going online? What's everyone saying online?
Well, they're wanting to know if you and Rhea are starting a puzzle pant trend.
Oh, I'm happy to claim that we have. You guys have to, take the trend and run with it for sure. But I'll we can claim that.
When does a trend become a trend?
I posted a little video last night before I went to bed. I was, I can never sleep ahead of these competitions. I'm always, whether I'm participating or organising, volunteering, I'm just super excited. So I just did a little Instagram kind of video of my my pants, and I've decided they're going to be called my traveling pants because they start with a little airplane, and hopefully I'll add to them progressively through my puzzling journey.
There's a whole movie about a pair of travelling jeans.
Yes, exactly.
And they get added
This-
onto as
Yeah, I was thinking I could call it the puzzle hood of the traveling
I
pants.
love that. I love that so much. Do they fit everybody? I feel like no.
Well, so, I mean, that's the thing, right? Yeah, I have to share them around a bit.
Yeah. Maybe we could have a movie.
Gosh, looking at this screen right now, on the left we've got Rihanna, in the middle we've got Melissa Townsend. Those guys are neck and neck. They've almost done the exact components of this puzzle. It's amazing. Now we've got a view of Melanie on the right there, and we're only seeing maybe a part of her puzzle, but it looks pretty full, and it's that same area. I think where Jason, our tech guru, Jason, we have to come up with Jason extraordinary. He is just going to go and give you a little bit more of a comparative viewpoint so that when we get the triple screen back up on, you should be able to see a better shot of Melanie's table, because watching these two on screen right now, it's anybody's race at this point. And these two, of course, are our champion
There we go.
pairs puzzlers. Okay. Wow. Look at that. Gosh.
All of the folded fabrics definitely
Yes.
down both sections.
It's
It's the
oh my
tails,
gosh,
the
our volunteers are
sides.
going to have to be stationed to the second at taking these
Yeah.
times. It's
It is
coming
it's
together in-
insane how they've come together
Yeah.
exactly the same.
we need to screenshot these moments. It's phenomenal. I think we're going to see this throughout the entire competition. So we're 24 minutes in right now.
And I think I might have just come up with Jason's name. So
Okay,
we've got
yeah.
Louise Jiggy Jacket,
Yep.
and Jason has to be Jason Giggy after Gigabyte.
I
There you go.
love it.
Yeah, so we've got Jason's nickname now.
Jason, okay, we have the man in question standing right in front of us with a very curious look. Jason, we need your approval of whether or not you like Tammy's new nickname for you.
Which is what?
Giggy, as in Gigabyte.
Jason Giggy Jack, not Jacket. Jason Giggy
So
Stevens.
we'll have Jiggy and Giggy.
He's shaking his head. Yeah, he's shaking his head. He's going, you can't choose your own name, so he's got to run with it. He's got to accept it. He's got no choice. Everyone at home on YouTube, you have to make it stick. So
Yeah.
it's up to you.
Yeah, make it happen. Come on, people at home. Who's out there?
Yeah, who's watching online?
Who are you going for today?
Yeah, that's a great
Who are you
question.
cheering for? Oh, and do you know what else I'd really love to see? Your time predictions.
Yes, please post those in the chat. So you can do a little bit of super sleuthing. So I've said I was 54 minutes and 14 seconds. And as a comparison, I did about 56 minutes for the solos at our New South Wales competition, which was the Clementoni Lake Como or Monte Rosa. It's got alternative names, that particular puzzle. So you can take that piece of information and extrapolate based on how fast those guys are in comparison to me, and I would love to know what you think.
Go. Just come back with 42.50.
Ah,
And
yeah.
who, Jess?
Thanks, Jess.
Who are
Good.
you picking the 42.50 is going to go to? Which one of our amazing Queensland puzzlers do you think might win the 42.50?
Oh my God, it's crazy, isn't it? Look at them.
We've got James, who's tuned in from the other side of the room after competing in the pairs this morning. Hi, James.
Hi, James. Hold on. Can you wave to us, James? We're just going to stand up because I can't see you because I'm behind the table.
Where's James?
Oh, I bet we're on a delay, and so he's going to start in like 10 seconds. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that worked. I think it's probably about a 10-second delay. I think we figured out.
How's this for online interaction?
Oh, check out this, like, sort of medium angle shot. There we go. Playing around it there, Jason. Enjoy. Whoa. Oh, my God. He's going with the joystick. My gosh, fast and furious. This is some great camera work, Jason. Thanks, Giggy. Oh, Giggy does it again.
Oh, look, and we've got some Puzzle Plus being advertised on our shirt right
Yep,
now.
Puzzles Plus supporting some of our participants.
That's so amazing. They do such a good job, Puzzles Plus.
Yeah, I think Puzzles Plus have been moving quite a bit of stock here today. It is prime opportunity. We've got hundreds of puzzles in the same room.
Just coming back to our 3 screens, and it gets so incredibly close.
Gosh, it's amazing.
So everyone's got that nice blue. What's that pattern called? It starts with P. I can't think of what it is.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love our room.
Look at our room. So it is quiet as anything. Apart from us on the sideline, we're trying to keep it in a bit of, hushed, dulcet tones. All you can hear is just that clippy clack. Yeah, doing the soundtrack.
This is going in. At first, when I was sitting there and put the headphones on, I thought it was raining.
Yes.
It's what it
It
sounds
yeah,
like.
it does feel a bit. Yeah. Yeah. People are deep in
Oh, and look,
concentration.
there's James.
Oh, hi, James. Yeah, so James, thanks for figuring that out. 30-second delay.
Valerie. Or have their eagle.
So we're 29 minutes in, coming up to that 30-minute mark. So Jess's prediction of 42 minutes, it's phenomenal, isn't it, when it gets to this stage and you think, okay, in 13 minutes from now, could this puzzle be finished? And it very well could be. We've seen this happen so much. It kind of defies your belief at the moment. You think, oh, there's lots of white space on the table, but it's that kick that happens based on the spatial, like, closing in of spaces where it all just, everything just, there's so much to build from that it all comes together, in an accelerated fashion towards the end. The muck gets smaller and, like, the options on the table become fewer, and it just, that accelerated pace. It's so fascinating. I'd love to be able to have some data where we're mapping people's PPM throughout the,
Yes,
like real-time
I was
PPM.
literally just
Yeah.
thinking how much faster it got the more the puzzle came together.
Wouldn't that be amazing to get that data? Kind of like, if you're going, like, your Strava and you're going run or cycling, and you've got that sort of every kind of minute real time pace.
Apple, Garmin, whoever wants to get in there first, we're happy to be guinea pigs.
Yep, absolutely. Come at us. AJPA will collaborate with you for sure. We've got some amazing puzzlers who I'm sure would be very happy. Maybe it's like a pedometer for your hand, and like there's some kind of, every moment that, like, there's like a clicking piece, or I don't know, something under, like a puzzle mat under the table. It's like sensor, like light sensor or something.
There has to be a way.
There's got to be something. Someone is an engineer or a tech person out there. Please invent something like that. Like, that's an idea and a half. But, we will help you, and come to us, and I can help you develop the patent, and we can run from there. So we've got Reese on the screen. So Reese is doing a phenomenal job as well. Look at that. Just amazing.
I think all of our really super fast puzzlers here, I reckon no matter who we flick to, everyone's coming together in exactly the same fashion.
Tammy, I feel bad. We're going to be on the commentary box, and our volunteers are going to be like crazy on the floor, going back and forth, capturing these people's time.
They're our floor volunteers, though.
They're amazing. Yeah, huge shout out to them.
Lots of them just sign up for the first time, and every competition, you always get new volunteers who have just heard about it, seen it, and just want to come and join and see what the puzzling's about.
Yeah.
It's the best.
Yeah, we've got quite a few newbies today. A lot of returning puzzlers. Gosh, Reese is on fire. Look at him. Gosh.
Ah, good it.
So I think, so Melanie's actually got a lot of, so she's on that wardrobe right now. So she's been doing a lot of that work. Reese has done a little bit of that woodwork. Mel probably not as
Not
much,
so much,
but
little bit.
she's probably done, oh God. Oh,
And the
so
cat.
close.
Melanie's got the cat, which I would have avoided for quite some time. One of our perfect pussycats. So cute. A lot of little lovely little Easter eggs. So this little knitted ice cream cone
Yeah.
is so cute. So cute. Really do have an owl. Very much an owl cushion. Very much like this one.
Oh my goodness, look at Melanie. She's just taken off. Sorry, I'm lost for words actually. I'm just,
I'm actually
I'm just,
super-
I'm just mesmerized.
I'm
Hopefully everyone else is.
I'm just super looking at this puzzle image. It's so cute. The more you look at it, the more you can find. It's just so very gorgeous. A little puppy dog. Little Jack
Yeah, there's
Russell
so
in
much
there.
detail in it. There's so much. I think Melanie
Mel.
is singing. She's at least mouthing something. So we've got Mel and Mel. Oh gosh, they can both feel it. They can both feel the adrenaline. So 30 coming up to 35 minutes. Gosh, that wardrobe's come together for Melanie.
Oh, and I think once that's such a big part of the puzzle as well. So that just makes it like she's done so much more of the puzzle to miss up. Having had that wardrobe complete. Paisley, that's the print name.
Oh yeah, Paisley. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of Paisley in this on the.
Yes. My random brain working. I wonder what they're listening to. What do you think their tracks are?
I know Mel has a range. I know she loves a good pop ballad. And then sort of some kind of like easily listening. When Mel did her puzzle workshop, she had a little bit of a soundtrack in the background.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wonder what Melanie's listening to. I listen to white noise. I find it really difficult to do things while I'm listening to music. I know music makes other people go faster, but me, my brain doesn't process information very well if there's music playing in my ears.
I love that everyone's brains work differently. Like, so we've
It's
obviously
fascinating,
got
isn't it?
Kate with no headphones in.
Yeah.
Listening to the click clack of the.
Hopefully, Kate's right in front of us, so hopefully we haven't been putting her off, but we're trying to keep it down.
I can't see the screen.
She's right to my left. So I'm out of my line of sight. I can see Reese and Kate. Tammy, I'm just going to leave the commentary box to assist the timekeepers because I'm just not sure we have enough timekeepers. So are you happy to keep things going here?
Absolutely.
Great. I'm just going to jump out and make sure our volunteers are all supporting our fast puzzlers.
So while Lou leaves us to go and actually take some times, help me out here. What are your observations online, everybody? So who's there? Who are you rooting for? Do we have an update? So we've got Jess's guess at 42 minutes and 50 seconds and Xanthi's guess at 44:59. Do we have any updates on guesses for our finishing time? We had just hit the 37:37 mark. Rachel, today there is a pop-up store. I think it's Rihanna's actually, who is selling custom-made box stands. There are a few people that do sell them online, so you can always jump on the AJPA Facebook page, or if you're in the Brisbane area, pop down and buy one from one of the pop-up stores in the back of the room. Rihanna is going incredibly well as well. Just those arms are just moving incredibly quickly. So, I'm so impressed. George, you said the accuracy is incredible. Just the ability to pick up a piece and basically pop it where it goes it's phenomenal. I love watching people puzzle. Always just so very special to see the techniques, the strategies. Yeah, so Melanie's ability to pick and place is really something that you see on the world stage. Potentially about 20 to 30 pieces to go for Melanie. 42 minutes. You might be totally on point with your guess there, Jess. And it been 3 years running, Queensland state champion. It's going to be incredibly tight, this race. Kayla on our screen as well. Kayla has done a lot of the puzzle, and my earlier predictions, the wardrobe, I would leave probably till last, as it's got a lot of the same in the way of imagery and colour. Does look like we've had our very first state winner of 2025 in the Queensland State Championships. Melanie has taken it out for the 3rd year in a row. Incredible. So, and we've just had Rihanna also finish around 41 minutes and 45 seconds. So, as our second place state champion, that was Rihanna, and Melissa is coming third. Melissa Townsend. Again, lots of fabulous puzzlers backing up their wins from previous years and podium finishes. Lots of hugs in the room, lots of beautiful moments. Got Kayla on our screen right now with sitting next to Rihanna, who has finished. And just working on the cupboard. Almost finished there. So very close to our third place finisher. It's very similar colours. Not easy just to pick and place there. So we've got Reese back on our screen as well with about half a dozen more pieces to put in. Like you might have some pieces sitting on top of his puzzle or in his hand maybe, or just off our screen. It's very difficult to see when you've got pieces sitting on top of the puzzle, and that is Reese done. Well done, Reese. Yeah, no, Reese finishing very close to each other. And it looks like we've also had Kate Ermston, one of our Queensland state reps, also finished. So sitting next to each other, obviously their energy is felt by their table mate. We've just had a Kayla finish as well. You hear the cheering from the room. Incredible work before any of our volunteers trying to match all these times with the cluster finishes. Screen now, we've got the amazing Emma and Ashley. Both great puzzlers, both come to quite a few of the online events that the AJPA. Absolute pleasure every time that these ladies come along. See the puzzles coming together. So who at home would have left the curtains to last? I know everybody has done them first here. Would your strategy have been different? Or would your strategy have also have been to do the pink curtains first and do the folded linens? seeing more and more and more of the cupboards slowly being worked on around the room. Just really enjoying listening to the sound of the pieces coming in, being put in. It's just so relaxing, such a great sound. Love that. Love that room view. If you're watching YouTube in the room, make sure that you have a really big way. And you can see some Milky and Emma's. Some waiting from our gallery up there. That's great. Those of you at home, would you like to see a copy of this puzzle? Have you done it in 1,000 pieces? Emma is so very close to finishing there as well. So many Emmas in the room today. There are a lot of puzzlers and volunteers in Queensland with the name Emma. Emma White and Emma Thompson both featuring on our screen, with Emma White in the top in the left hand corner and Emma Thompson in the middle. Emma White, that is, has just over half a dozen pieces left to go, mostly in the cupboard area, which does seem to be, as predicted, left a lot until last. Very commonly. Looks like that last piece just went in for Emma White. Congratulations. more finishes. What's in the back of the room? This is just such a beautiful puzzle image. Anyone out in the online world listening on YouTube, crafters and sewer as well. Kelly Bannister saying, Gigi wanted to give a shout out to the live stream team. Each time she watches one of these, it gets better and better. Well done, Jason Gigi Stevens. I've just got the amazing Kate Umston now joining us on the live stream. Congratulations, Kate.
Thank you. I'm sure that would have been riveting to watch from like the screen because it felt like there was just finish after finish right there.
Was finish after finish. Even with the onlines, we always get the cluster finishes,
Mm.
and it's just amazing, like the process of brains and the speed of hands are so similar amongst a lot of different people. So
Yeah, I was quite surprised when we hopped off that there was like 20 seconds between first and second, then another 20 between second and third. It was like, that's crazy.
it is crazy. So what did you think when you saw the image?
I actually really liked the image.
Yeah.
The thing that jumped out at me when I was flipping, like originally when you look at it, you're like, oh, there's a lot of color. But as I was flipping, the curtains were the first thing that I thought to pull out.
That was very like uniform across the board. Was the curtain seemed to be the feature place and the cupboard seems to be the last place.
Yeah, the cupboard was one of the last things I did just because there's these little textures in it.
Yeah.
And so as opposed to sitting there trying to think around like, oh, what is it? You learn the pieces around it and then build off of that.
Yeah. And as you were putting it together, did you find the beautiful, like I love the little ice cream man there. Like it's just so cute.
I did pick up its face and I was like, where the heck is this? Because I picked up that it was an ice cream top, but it's almost got like a little chicken face.
Oh,
And I was like, where the heck is this chicken? Before I realized, yeah, it was the little ice cream man. I liked the dog, and I came across the little tiny cat in the corner, the grey cat, and I was like, where is this dude popped up from?
Because obviously the orange cat is very
Jumps out at you. Yeah.
All ground, but the little grey cat is a little bit hidden.
No, it was a really good puzzle choice, and obviously it took everyone a little while because first finish wasn't until 40 minutes, which like some of these comps you can get the crazy like 30-minute times.
Yeah. I mean, 40-something minutes is still
It's
crazy.
still very insane, yes.
It is totally insane how fast that is, especially for a soloist.
I was spewing because I sat next to Reese Dwyer, I think is how you pronounce his last name. And there wasn't even 2 seconds between him finishing and me finishing. I'm like, no!
It was so quick. But yeah, congratulations. Very consistent in your events over the years, looking at your results.
Yeah, I think back when in 2022 when I did my first competition, it wasn't as intense as what it is now. So I managed to snag second place, and I haven't been able to get back to that high since because everyone's just so amazing now.
Queensland just has this. It must be in the water. Puzzling blood.
Yeah.
It's got some. Yeah, Queensland has some amazing puzzlers.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, and then like even look at nationals last year, and a good chunk of the people in the top 10 were from Queensland as well.
Yeah.
Which is great, but also again it makes some crazy competition.
Yeah. So, what did you do to prepare for today's comp?
I've been doing a lot of puzzles in preps before going over to Worlds.
Yeah.
Emma, one of my team members, is like, I'm going to do 100 puzzles for the 100 days leading up to heading over to Worlds. I'm like, you know what? That's a great idea. So I don't get to do a puzzle a day, but sometimes I'll do 2 or 3.
Yep.
But it's just practicing all types of puzzles as well, busy puzzles and scary landscapes and fur.
Yeah, scary landscapes. They are, I agree, they are scary. Not our fan. But yeah, so what's your best landscape time?
There's one. It's one of the newer releases, and it's a couple of trees and this beautiful like blue water that has sort of a gradient to it. And I think I did it in around about the 52 or 55-minute mark, so I was quite happy with that for a landscape.
That's so good because obviously I think universally they do have a bit of a slower time.
Yeah. Yeah, you hop on myspeedpuzzling.com and you're like, oh, this is a terrible time. And then you look at everyone else and you're like, okay, this makes me feel a little bit better.
That's good. Yeah. It's all relative, really, isn't it?
But yeah, the beautiful, what is it, the colourful animals series that Ravensburg is doing at the moment.
The
chameleon and the butterflies and the clownfish and the peacock. I have not done the peacock one.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're ones that are good contenders for what people think might pop up in Worlds as well.
Definitely are. I think they're on the harder scale of puzzle to do. I haven't done any of them yet myself.
I hate the butterfly one. Jason, our tech guy, lent me one of them, and it took me an hour and 40 to do, and I was not happy when I finished it.
So we've given Jason a unique name. So do you think it's going to stick?
What is it?
It's Giggy after Gigabyte.
Giggy
Stevens, yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, I like it too. I think we're going to make it stick, so we've got to get the word out.
Sorry?
I haven't heard that one before.
No, we literally invented it during this afternoon's live stream.
Okay. Yeah.
So
I'll have to spread the word.
Yeah.
Get everyone in on it. Oh, we just hit over the hour mark.
And we've got the gorgeous Elkie on our screen right now as well. I reckon she can do within the next hour and 5. I think she could get it under an hour and 5.
Yeah,
maybe even an hour and 2.
Those last pieces just fly together.
Yeah. So super fast.
The places she's got left, how you got the little sewing machine and then the top little underneath the other sewing machine, those pieces are all very similar. They're quite dark actually in person.
Yeah.
So they do blend together a bit because I think those were the last spots that I had as well when I did my puzzle.
Interesting.
I enjoy Funbox, and it's a good Australian brand as well. It's actually the first brand I did when I ever competed in a puzzle comp was that cuddly koala.
I had to. This is my first time in Queensland for Queensland State, so I didn't realise that there had been so many Funbox puzzles used. Did you notice that this one has been specially developed as a 500 piece for the AJPA?
I didn't see the little logo on the back, but I did hear Lou say that at the start that it was custom made, which is really cool.
So it is manufactured in 1,000 pieces. So Funbox has come together and created this beautiful image in the 500 piece for today's competition.
Is that Elkie?
It does look like Elkie finished.
101. She surpassed your expectations.
Under the 102. Yeah.
Nice turnout this year as well.
Oh, it's an incredible turnout. Queenslanders definitely know how to organise a puzzle event.
I think we get a little bit spoiled because we also have so many other events going on in southeast Queensland.
Yeah, definitely.
In between Melissa and Ree putting on their little puzzle hustle where you can play puzzle chess.
Yeah.
And then we have Katie and Elle, they put on their southeast Queensland puzzle comps as well. So yeah, we're very spoiled for choice up here.
Yep. And it's good to see obviously the AJPA supporting the events wherever they are and whoever they're put on by, even if they're not AJPA events. So if you do want to get out there and do your own, feel free just create an event and send out the invite, and the people will come.
They certainly will, yes.
So I see that you're now a mega puzzler.
I'm a mega. Poor,
Mega puzzler.
poor Emma, when she was on here before, she's like, why am I duck obsessed? She was the duck lady.
The duck lady. Oh, I don't know why.
She does wear her duck uniform everywhere.
Oh, so I forget the other lady's name that I am very familiar with. The wears the duck.
Denise?
Denise,
Yeah.
that's the one. Every online event, they're always wearing their duckies.
Yes. Yeah, they've influenced our name for World, so we're ducks in a row.
Oh, nice. Was it you guys that did the fruit salad outfits one year as well?
Yeah, we were fruit salad for a couple of times there. Because, what was it, good old JJ's with their matching sets, their tops
Yeah.
and bottoms.
Gotta love that.
Although I didn't realise it at the time, but I grabbed a full pineapple set, and I didn't understand the, there's like a little subtext or an undertone to pineapples on cruise.
Down pineapple.
Yeah, I did not know that. And it sort of ruined the outfit for me after I found out.
Just don't wear it upside down, you'll be fine.
Yeah, that's it. But yeah, I didn't understand the connotation. And the first time I wore it, someone was like, you know what that means? I was like,
No. La 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 la.
yeah. Oh, looks like we're going to have another finisher in a couple of minutes. Not even, I'd say, what, 40 seconds?
Sandra Summer, I reckon she's got. Every time I look, it's just over that half dozen pieces.
Mm.
And again, that wardrobe. The wardrobe is.
I think it just scares
commonly
people.
The finishing.
That happens to me sometimes, and you look at a puzzle and you're like, I'm not going to do that. That's too scary of a spot.
Yeah.
And then you get to it and you're like, oh, okay, that actually went together a bit easier than I thought.
I'm going to have to start jumping off and go and get some results. So I am going to try and find somebody to come and join you. But do you want to hold down the fort?
To come and join me. Oh, I don't know how to keep something going. Oh, there we are. Alexander Summer, all finished.
Okay, actually, Lou's coming back. So thanks everybody for having me today.
Thanks for the chats.
And I will see you all again in Victoria next weekend.
To do it all again. Oh, we've got another finisher.
Okay.
Hi, Lou.
Hi everybody. Sorry I had to jump out so quickly before with the commentary. That fast finish. We didn't have enough people on the floor to take all the times.
It sounded hectic.
It was hectic. Honestly, since I left you, I've just been like madly, frantically moving around the room and taking times. So
finish after finish.
Yeah, it was. What was that like as a competitor, Kate? It was phenomenal for us to watch.
It was very stressful. Especially because I'm getting to the end and the last couple, like little handful. I'm like, no one's finished yet, which is also crazy because it got it. Like, obviously, first finish was around 41, which is crazy fast. But sometimes you have those special people that can go a little bit faster. And so the fact that we were around that time and no one had finished yet, I was like, oh,
yeah.
But yeah, I was next to Reese and he was incredibly fast.
Yeah.
And it was so stressful seeing him put those last pieces in, and then I followed through 2 seconds later.
But we're gonna have Tammy's just left now because she's our timekeeper. So she's
gonna have fun.
She's gonna have a lot of fun with a lot of tickets entering those times. Luckily we do have a pretty efficient system for getting those times in. But I think when you see those results, it was literally 20 seconds. 30 seconds, 10 seconds. It was, unlike anything I've ever seen in Australia before. So
yeah, when I finished, the poor timekeeper right over Reese, I finished and he goes, oh, you're done too. Like he didn't even realise I was, because he was just so zeroed in and focused.
I took your time because I saw that he took your time and I was like looking at you and then I was like, you were like 2 seconds afterwards. Oh,
yeah.
Gosh. Yes. It was phenomenal. So we're learning a thing or two for what's in store at Nationals. I can tell you, organising that one, we are just going to have to
You did a
blitz it.
good job with putting some of the like grouping everyone together close up at the front.
Yeah, look, I think that's it's a necessity to see what happened today.
I think it would have been a bit more chaotic if we could pick our own seats like in previous years.
Yeah, I agree. I think with this large field right now, it's just it's almost unworkable if you were all spread out. That's just, we can handle one or two sort of dark horses who don't fit into our algorithm of having participated, but I think having 10 people spread across this giant competition space, I think
It would have been a bit much.
Oh yeah, we don't want to put seconds in it. It's
Yeah, well, I mean, look at the time on the screen now.
oh, absolutely incredible. And each of those individual puzzles, they would have been, as you described, honing down on those sections, getting smaller and smaller. Like at this stage that these people are, at right now, they're on our screen.
Why is no one finished?
No one's finished yet. No one's finished. So everyone must have been thinking, oh, God, it could be me. It could be me. And I think there's probably 6 or 7 of you who would have all been feeling that exact same thing. And yeah.
Yeah, it's what poor Ree said, she dropped 2 pieces, and then Mel also dropped a piece, and so like it shows that seconds count, and like little things like that. It's like, oh
yes, seconds do count, absolutely.
But it seems like everyone's finishing around the same spots. That wardrobe and the sewing machine all seem to be the same finishing
So
with this puzzle.
interestingly, Emma's missing a few pieces. Interestingly, that's what I predicted people would finish on. And Melanie, who did take out first place, she actually did that wardrobe kind of mid to end game rather than finished on it. So that was one of the things that we noticed. Tammy and I, as they came together, I'm sure people online had that was the only point of difference in the competition. Almost everybody else was doing the exact sequence finishing on that. Wardrobe.
Yeah, I was gonna say it seems very scary. Like it seemed very scary when I was puzzling. I'm like, I don't want to put that together yet. I'll put everything else around it together before I do that.
Yeah, and kind of build into it. So, so what did you think about the puzzle in general?
Yeah, I liked it. It's been very busy puzzles for Queensland today.
Yes, they're two busy puzzles.
But this one was a little bit less intense than the last one. Just because I guess there was a lot more like little colours or textures you could play off of, as opposed to there's a bunch of robots or there's a bunch of posters.
Yeah. And obviously that window and those curtains and that wallpaper is a kind of a section that stands out as completely different to the rest of.
Yeah, definitely use that to my advantage.
Yeah. It was fascinating watching all that come together. So is this your style of puzzle, or what is the sort of your preferred?
I like a lot of rainbowish puzzles. I don't know, like lots of fun colours. I guess this would be a little bit more my style. I'm not a fan of the flat art texture or like the drawn art where you get like there's a Mickey Mouse puzzle where it's a big Mickey in the middle and lots of little stars and stuff around it. I struggle with that puzzle just because the flat solid colour, it gives you nothing to go off of. So yeah, I'd much prefer this than something like that.
Okay. Oh, that's good. That's very I admit I find that I know that vintage Mickey puzzle you're talking about, the very orange and red ones, with like sort of lots of kind of geometrical lines and stars coming out from the centre. I find that a real challenge. I've looked at that one on myspeedpuzzling.com and I think you and I are not alone.
Yeah.
Mostly people thinking that that's a challenge that consistently clocks up. Some longer times.
I had someone approach me earlier and she's like, I hope this isn't weird. I didn't know who the lovely lady was. She goes, I stalk you on myspeedpuzzling.com and I'm always 10 minutes behind you. She's like, I hope you don't find that weird. I'm like, no, I do the same thing. It's fine.
I think that's actually one of the things I like about our competitions is that, we obviously have our place getters, but there are a lot of mini races that are going on between different competitors, particularly, you get to know each other's kind of styles and the people that you kind of like always consistently around. I know a handful of, puzzlers from across Australia that are always kind of like roughly in the same ballpark.
Yeah.
And it's almost like, between these 8 and 10 of us, it kind of like the pack kind of jumbles. And like sometimes people are like 55 or an hour and 5 or something, but we're always kind of like around the same cluster. So I think it's almost like these little mini subdivisions come in, and then there's a great joy when you're like, I beat that person, or oh no.
That's like Rihanna, like a couple years ago, she's like, you're always just a couple minutes ahead of me. And then she did so much training for Worlds last year that now I'm always just a couple of minutes behind her. I'm like, dang it.
Yeah.
I can claim I was faster than her once.
And you are signed up for Worlds, aren't you?
I am, yes. Very
Yeah.
excited. It'll be my first time attending, which is going to be super fun.
Can't wait to see you there and see what you bring to the table.
Well, I always find I puzzle faster in a comp setting. 100%. Like I was telling Reese earlier, when I flip and pull edges, it usually takes me about 3 minutes 10 seconds, just as a rough average. But because his hands were flying when we flipped that puzzle over, I was like, oh no, I gotta go faster. So I think I did it in about 2 minutes 40 flip edge. So it was like a 30-second shave off from what I usual.
The adrenaline does.
Oh yeah, I was like, I gotta go fast. He's going fast.
That's incredible. Yeah. Gosh, yeah, I can't get my flip under 3 minutes. Not even. Yeah, 3:10 is fast. So your regular is my regular is about 3:30.
Yeah, someone gave the little tip of when you're flipping the pieces, don't leave it in a big pile, really spread them over the table. So when you flip the pieces over, you're not going to accidentally flip any other pieces back over again.
Yep.
And then you can grab like little clusters. So like if there's 3 all face down, you can flip all 3 over and just grab them.
Yeah.
And I found that's really helped.
Yeah, that's it. That's true. I've just recently started doing the flipping of clusters, and I found that incredibly helpful. I probably don't spread as much, so I think I might
big
try.
spread over the table.
So how did you find the space management with this fun box? Because they are about sort of so that the dimensions are 58 centimeters wide by 40 centimeters high, and that contrasts with the Ravensburg, which I think people online can probably correct me. I think it's like 49 by 36.
Yeah, so it's a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
I definitely noticed it because I tend to push my pieces up and then to the right, and I found I was like leaning over a lot further for those pieces on the top bit than I usually would be.
Yeah.
Which isn't a big thing overall, but it is something that I did pick up on when I was puzzling just then.
And have you done 500 fun box before? Because you would have previous like Queensland competitions.
Yeah, the infamous cuddly koalas puzzle.
Yes, that's right.
And then there was a competition held out in Toowoomba a couple of years ago. And they used Fun Box as their sponsor there. And I was quite proud of myself because after you guys gave all the little hints and the clues about what the brands are, everyone like in my chats are like, oh, it's going to be Clementoni and Fun Box. That's what we're thinking. So obviously I had to get a Fun Box out to practice with.
Oh, good.
And I did one of the pairs puzzles that was used in that Toowoomba comp.
Right.
And I was quite proud of myself because I did that with my partner in 40 minutes and 50 seconds back then, like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And then on my solo solve, I did it in 41 minutes.
Oh,
and I was like,
amazing.
I was barely a minute behind where I was back then. So I was quite proud of myself.
That's amazing. Actually, I found that fascinating in the early years of the puzzling, which is, when I say early years, we're only talking like 4 5
not
years
even
ago,
that long ago.
Yeah. You're right. The pairs times that people were clocking were, basically some of the soloist times that we're clocking now. And even, as you say, like some of the same puzzlers, just that what people have learned from it being such a new concept activity to seeing how much you can improve like quite quickly and quite rapidly. I remember doing that the cuddly koala one. That was my second AJPA comp. I had done the one the year prior where it was also Fun Box, but it was the Australia Flair and the camper van.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember those koalas. I think Chris won that year.
He did. Yeah, he won by I distinctly remember because that was the year where I placed second.
Yes.
And my time was terrible in comparison to his. He finished in an hour and 12 and I finished in an hour and 52.
I think I was about the same. I remember placing as an out-of-stater
Yes.
in that. And yeah, I think it was like an hour 48 or
Yeah, it was.
something.
No, but I because that was the first time I'd ever speed puzzled as like a
Yes.
competition setting.
Yes.
So I did the rookie mistake of doing the border first on that one, where it was
Yes.
just two pieces deep of just this horrible repetitive pattern, and yeah, I shouldn't have done that.
Have you done that puzzle since? 'Cause I
I
haven't.
have.
Oh, you have? How did you go?
I've now managed to get it just under the hour, I think.
Fantastic. That's
So
amazing.
I was very happy with that.
Yeah.
But I guess that's sort of like the puzzle. It's like I need to beat that because that was
Yeah.
the introduction into the world.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, that's
So the people first doing this puzzle for the first time today got a nice, or like first competition ever, got a nicer introduction than I did.
I think that was like a baptism by fire, that puzzle.
Yeah. Do or die.
Yeah. I don't know if many people have noticed online, but well, you probably have. You're probably so familiar with the pieces by now. But a lot of the fun box cuts, so particularly the AJPA membership gift that we had, and some of the other ones that are available on the market, they have quite a distinctly different cut. So there's a certain cut in the fun box puzzles that's kind of got this curved line, and it only has the regular pieces.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, so we wanted to so when working with Funbox to sort of develop this puzzle for this competition specifically, we did ask them to vary the cut so that it was different to what our membership gift was. So it's been really, really great that the that Funbox were able to do that for us, and we're very, very grateful. Actually.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest, I didn't notice that, but now that you've pointed it out, I can recognize the difference in them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think just in the moment you just go that I didn't even pick up.
Yeah, absolutely.
I
The
think
two of us are, we're just going to tap out for a bit, and I think we'll invite Elkie, our treasurer, and potentially I'll come back on, but we just might tap out just for a little bit of a quick break. So everyone online, feel free to take a little moment break too, and we'll be back very shortly.
Right, bye.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
We've just been introduced to you down in the bottom right-hand corner. Mine makes sense. Okay, Jigsaw Pants Enthusiast AJPA president. And we have Elkie Hansen, our AJPA bean counter.
Hello.
Hello. Formerly known as our treasurer. But I like bean counter.
Yeah, I think I like bean counter better too.
Amazing. So, Elkie, you just puzzled that in that round. How did you
Yeah,
go?
I did. Well, I just finished just over an hour. Gosh, it was a bit of a struggle to be honest.
Yeah.
I kind of did those curtains, and then after that, I didn't really know where to go from that. And yeah, there was just a lot of green background pieces that took a bit of a challenge to get into place. There's a few sections of green going on from that wall, so it was quite challenging, but yeah, it was fun. New puzzle brand for me too.
Yeah, new puzzle brand for a lot of people, which is always a challenge when you're not familiar with the thickness of the pieces and the kind of the fit of the pieces, the size.
Yeah.
We were talking about this one before when Kate was on the commentary, just that the size of the dimensions of the puzzle are quite a bit bigger than say your Ravensburger and your Clementoni, which Ravensburger and Clementoni are almost exactly like millimeter for millimeter. So this one is just a little bit larger, so that it does kind of throw you a little bit with space management.
Yes, definitely a challenge with the space management on this one. I think it was Melissa Townsend that told me recently that she does the border first to get the size of the puzzle. So I kind of immediately, once I realized it was going to be much bigger, I was like, I'll try and get the border done early as possible to try and really understand the size and the kind of difference spacing between the different sections of the puzzle. But then, of course, you're dealing with trying to fit all your pieces on the table as well. So it was quite challenging, but I do have a small table at home, so I do have to deal with like space management strategy as part of my training. So I don't know if that helped me or not, but I think normally I would have got like an hour and 15 at least on this puzzle because it is quite busy. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you did a phenomenal effort. That was brilliant. Amazing. Yeah, no, it's got that very section, the curtains and that window just like comes together, and then you're like, okay, now the rest of the puzzle.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Let's pivot to a different strategy here.
Yeah. So you end up just kind of pulling out small sections of patterns or colours that you could find. So, you know, that you can see the paisley section where that's got the kettle in front of it. That whole section everyone's kind of done because it's really easy to pick out of the pieces. But interesting to see when you go around the room who's tackling that kind of cupboard in what order. Because there's some of those pieces really, really were challenging for me. So
yeah, because they can be quite dark. There is texture in there, but they take up a fair chunk of the puzzle.
Yep, they do. But there's also, some lines across there that you kind of, it's kind of hard to tell which way that they should be orienting and which part of that section they're in. So
whether it's part of like the wardrobe door vertically or whether they're part of the shelves or
across the top part of the wardrobe as well. So yeah,
it's interesting. The two puzzles do have that component in common that today they're both busy but with a large window section that would keep together a lot easier.
Yes.
I just realized that there are very similar parallels. Obviously
messy rooms.
Yes, messy rooms.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes.
I was wondering as I go through, I was thinking, I wonder if you have an advantage if you know more about sewing and sewing rooms. Because you can pull out some of those items
Yeah.
a bit more easily, but I don't know.
Do they
I'm
all
not
make
sure.
sense? Some of the items I'm not really sure are proportionate. Like the there's some like sewing threads down here that are quite small, sort of sitting on the shelf behind the cat. And then comparatively, that's a giant tape measure.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of a bit of a cut and paste image compared to,
Yep.
say, the Clementoni from earlier today, which is more drawn. Everything's in proportion. This kind
More
of
like a graphic
is almost like little images have been pasted on top of each other, especially when you look at the dog and the cat in the front. They're pretty clearly
Yeah.
just pasted on top.
totally different piece of art.
Yes,
for
yeah.
sure. Yeah.
So you've got like that kind of drawn, but then you've got the realistic cat and the realistic dog. There's another cat there.
Yeah. Yeah. So what did you enjoyed the pairs puzzle this morning as well? Because you did that.
Yeah, I did. I did.
We were watching you on the
Again, I
screen
started
first.
with the windows and the curtains.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. What time did you guys do for that one? Seeing you finish.
I don't even remember. 42 minutes, something, I think. Yeah.
So we're coming up to about an hour 40. So just a reminder that we have 2.5 hours for this competition. So what would be your estimate, Elkie, of the the percentage of the competitors who've currently finished?
Maybe about 60%, 60.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good estimate. So, which is quite nice from a competition point of view. It means that the vast majority of our competitors are going to be well finished within the 2.5 hour time limit. People might have noticed that this year we've reduced our competition times. We were originally at about 3 hours for solo, so we reduced that by half an hour, and brought it down also for pairs. I think
Yeah. Have we
around
had much feedback on that? Or, I feel like there is a large proportion of people that finish. And then maybe the amount of people that would still finish within that 2.5 to 3 hours, might not finish anyway, so you probably wouldn't have actually that many more people kind of, finishing between there.
Yeah, it is something that the team is thinking about. And I imagine this is probably going through the minds of a lot of associations across the world as not only it becomes more popular, so you're obviously increasing the total number of people who are newbies and will naturally start off at a slower rate, but you're increasing the number of fast puzzlers. Yeah, balancing the style of the puzzle with the number of finishes versus maximizing the number of participants who are going to get that sense of a completed puzzle, but also thinking, can we run more events on it? Faster divisions means that you can start thinking about moving to more than 2 events on a single day.
Maybe a bit of a hint for next year's plans, Lou.
Possibly. Maybe an insight into how the team's thinking. But yeah, always evaluating these kind of metrics, looking at the percentages of people who've finished in, those kind of like 90-minute, 2 hour, 2.5 minute things, so that we can get it right, get the formula. I mean, we're still growing. We're still trying to get feedback from the community. We're trying to get lots of ideas from people, and we love it when our participants fill out their survey results and give us that really direct feedback. But we really listen to that, and we're trying to shape the events to be really what the community wants, as we're all kind of figuring it out together, I think.
Yeah, well, it's been good this year to see a range of different puzzle brands coming through, which obviously you're choosing most of them. It's good to see that, because then, with the feedback from the competitors, we can kind of find out what other puzzle brands we can use, what the general consensus is, and also give people an opportunity to broaden their horizons in what they're used to as well. So I wonder how many people here have actually practiced with a bigger piece size that as this one that has come out today.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and I think we'll continue to have more and more surprises as the team gets more ideas and we get that feedback.
It's interesting here on the screen at the moment. Actually, you've got two very similar on the far left and the far right kind of status, and they've got the same sections still not done. They've got that top row of cupboard.
Yes.
And then they've got that middle section of the cupboard, which I had 2 pieces of that top row of the cupboard sitting there for about 20 minutes. And I'm going, where do these go? And then finally I was like, oh my God, there's a little strip of the top of the cupboard there that I just had completely missed.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking, oh, that top right-hand corner, that's all just fabric and blankets and whatever.
Yeah.
And I just didn't even think about that. So you can see that these people have obviously got the similar kind of thing here. And you can see in the middle here, kind of what I was pointing to is lots of those light green wall pieces, kind of like they're just kind of scattered all over the place. And that's why they're really hard to actually find where they go.
So the light green in the top versus the light green under the lamp further down. Yeah,
yes.
They're not forming, like, while they're quite distinctive,
they don't form a section.
They're not sectional.
Yeah.
In that same way.
Yeah. So I kind of got stuck in that strategy as well, because I thought, okay, well, I'll do the curtains, obviously. I'm going to do the curtains. Then I'm going to do the roof and the green wall. And I pulled out all these green pieces, and then I go, oh my God, now I've got all these green pieces just floating in the middle of the puzzle that I don't know where they go. I have nothing to connect them to. So I had to kind of quickly formulate a new plan from that point onwards.
That's really interesting. I often make that, it's not a mistake per se. I mean, I suppose as you get more and more, confident, it can feel like a mistake. If you're putting them in the center and your intention is, oh, these will come together, in a block, and I'll be able to like create an island and just keep it there. But then you bring it in, and it's that moment where you think, oh no, I've just done the wrong thing. They're just gonna be this glob in the middle, and I'm just it's gonna take me something else. I'm gonna have to build around it, and I find that such a challenge to manage. And I still do that kind of a few times, and it can really throw you.
I actually did a comparison video recently that shows that exact same thing, because I did this puzzle that I had bought from Keely, from our secretary, and I did it, and I thought, oh God, I knew I could do it much faster, but I had put this pile of pieces in the center that I didn't touch until the end. And then I did it like 2 weeks later and improved my time by 15 to 20 minutes just by not putting those pieces, because they were just in the way. They're just in the way the whole time. So absolutely. Sometimes the order in which you pull out sections of a puzzle can really impact your time.
It's pretty amazing. I suppose that's what everyone's refining, and the champion puzzlers are just getting it right. They're just doing it, and it's just like, the key is, there's obviously all the training that goes on with your, actually like recognizing images, textures, patterns, colors, and the dexterity and all those things that you're practicing. But then the people who are doing the event, coming first, these top amazing, place getter puzzlers, it's that when you have that run where it's just every decision, one after the other, that gets you to those 500 pieces, it all goes right.
And knowing when to move on
Yes.
You know, like I don't know what's going on here. I'm going to move on to another section.
Yeah.
You need to make that decision really quickly.
Yeah. You have to be very agile
Yes.
in your mind.
Yeah. And I've noticed, you know, I'm obviously following Victor on Instagram from Poland, and he does what, like 5 puzzles a day or something like that on his Instagram. It's wild. But he really,
Which is
really
only like
analyzes.
2 Netflix shows.
Yeah. I mean, if you're doing them at 25 to 30 minutes,
you can do 10 a day.
do 5 or 10 a day. Yeah. Yeah. You don't have to block out an hour, maybe an hour and a half. Yeah.
Yeah, you can get three
Yeah,
puzzles
exactly.
done in the
So-
time that we do one.
But what he does, he really comes back afterwards and he
Ooh,
analyzes.
look at that roving camera.
Oh.
This is kind of like you're getting the
Oh,
GoPro
she
version.
doesn't. She got a bit of a shot there.
Like, oh, what's going on?
But yeah, Victor really he really analyzes the order in which he did the puzzle, and then he, you know, tells other people about that as well. And it's like, and sometimes he can break down even what would be to us a whole section. He breaks it down into 4 sections, and he goes, "This one's slightly fuzzier. This one's slightly, you know," and even just like watching that, you start to realize, oh yeah, there are smaller things that you can start picking out to get through a section quicker.
It's that refinement of detail.
Yeah, exactly. For example, the curtains on that left-hand side corner of the puzzle, it's like there's really small, narrow parts of the curtain, and then there's the big, thick, darker parts of the curtain.
Yep.
And so you can kind of pull out those thicker, darker parts of the curtain straight away, and you can just bam, 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 all in a row.
Yeah. Because you've got depth to work with there.
Yeah, exactly. I keep craning my neck because I'm trying to see where Gunter is at.
Now, Elkie, you're an alien to Queensland.
As are you.
I know, me too.
Yes, yep.
Now we have our native state championship coming up in just under a week. How are you feeling?
Yeah, pretty good. I'm hoping that I'm going to beat you.
Yeah, you and I have a rivalry.
Yes. I think we've got very similar times, so
we're very,
we'll see how we go. Yeah, no, I was kind of glad to have today to kind of get back into it. This is my first proper competition of the year. Last year I did maybe 5 competitions or 6 competitions in the year because, you know, you were running some of the charity competitions at the start of the year in Melbourne. So we had that kind of start to the year, and then I went to a couple of state competitions and then nationals. So yeah, this year has been a bit more some online competitions. So it was good to get back into the hall. And the first time being filmed as well. So it was quite, I just wanted to get that experience of being filmed and know how much it was going to like impact my nerves, I suppose. But I thought it was all right. So
yeah, good. Yeah, we did have a couple more competitions pre-Vic States last year when we were running the competition for a cause. Yeah, that was a great series of events. We will get that back up and running. It was just I think our time has been hijacked with these events.
yeah, exactly.
We'll get them all. We've got them all happening soon. We're sort of just waiting for to settle into our calendar and get everything organized.
Yeah.
It's been a huge year of growth and just kind of and obviously the first major change in AJPA's sort of administrative leadership history. So we've all got up to speed on a lot of new things for the organisation this year. So yeah, it's all coming together. The team's working really, really well, which has been great. Yeah, so it sounds like this is the perfect warm up ahead of Vic.
Yeah.
Now Vic is going to be our largest event yet. We'll have almost 250 puzzlers in each division. So we are packed to the rafters at the Melbourne Town Hall. Unfortunately, there are not any tickets available if anyone has just become aware of the event. However, if you're in Melbourne or you're anywhere else in Australia, in November this year, you can still get a hot ticket for our nationals. And in fact, overseas, come
Yes.
visit us from
Yes,
international.
absolutely.
We don't have any we don't have any country rules that you have to be a citizen to participate. So
Yes, absolutely.
you can just come along and I hope we do have a few international guests. That'd be pretty awesome. A 2-day event. We've released that and
Yeah.
that's available on the website. We've got preliminary A and B rounds and then a solo final. So that'll be prelims on a Saturday, solo final on the Sunday. And then we've got fields for teams and pairs as well.
Yeah, it's
So
very
big fields.
exciting to have that 2-day and have the, qualifying round for the solos. It just gives a bit of that, bigger competition taste, make you feel like you're going to Worlds almost.
Yeah.
You have a bit of that vibe from Worlds, which I, haven't been able to get to yet.
And you've got your the treasury's all going to be set up for watching live stream from Worlds.
Well, we did. Well, it might have to be the bean countery at this point.
Countery.
But we did have an idea that we would have a reaction video stream live from the treasury. Of me watching Worlds, because I got really into Worlds last year, and I was telling Mel that when she and Hannah won their I think it was the preliminary round of the pairs, that I was jumping up and down on my couch like I was watching the footies.
I see that. I need
it was great fun. So
like jumping on Oprah's couch or something.
Yeah, you just get so into it. And that's why I'm glad that we've got the live stream going this year, and Jason's done such a great job of like being able to see who's on the screen at any point in time, and having the commentary just really helps to make it more interesting.
And I'm loving the little crab down on our left.
Yeah,
he's cute.
He's cute. And I think Jason, they've made little ones for each state.
Yeah.
So
just a little kind of thing that's happening.
When we were in New South Wales, I think we had the Opera House or something, right?
Yeah, we had little puzzle people, the Opera House. Yeah. Yeah, well, let's see what he rolls out for Vic and then ACT. I'm loving, particularly in the lead up to Worlds, I do love the kind of puzzle celebrity culture.
Oh, it's taking off. It's taking off. I love it. It's so funny. Puzzfluencers, I call them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, it's like everyone knows. I mean, it's not, can't last this long, but everyone knows people by first name. We're talking about Victor. I've never met him before, but, we're talking about him like we know him. And it's really fun.
It's so cute.
Yeah.
I think we're going to have, I reckon there'll be like signing tables and everything. Last year I got to autographs. I was stoked. I've got
at the Worlds.
Yeah, I've got Alejandro's puzzle that he released. So I've got a signed copy of that. And I've got Kristen. I've got a signature of Kristen of the Worlds puzzle that she won. And I was just in the right place for the right time. And these two people went up to her and they were like fangirling her. And
which I'm sure she really loves. She seems like a really quiet kind of,
I think they were like, can we have your autograph? I think she was like, I'll give you your autograph if you go away.
Yeah, exactly.
And I just shamelessly jumped on their coattails. Just,
me
I want
too.
one too.
Yep.
So, and it was beautiful. She signed it in a, I think, like gold pen or something. Yeah.
Yes.
So they had it all prepared. I was like, me too.
So speaking of Kristen, I get a very Kristen vibe from Caitlin McGregor, who came first at New South Wales.
Yeah,
You're kind of a bit of a quieter person. Dark Horse comes in, and she's just kind of come out of nowhere this year. And I think that she's going to be really interesting to watch at Nationals this year, because she's competed in 2 or 3 competitions so far, and she's getting better and better.
New South Wales and WA this year.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she only started speed puzzling towards the end of last year. So Nationals was her first event. I love those moments where somebody just says, oh yeah, I just heard about, a few days before I just heard about Nationals, and so at the moment we've got, like the majority of tickets sold, and they've sold like hotcakes to the puzzling community who knows about us. But what I'm fascinated in the next few months, because what we've, several months until, we hit November, and it's the end of November. The people who will discover, puzzling either organically, or any kind of media or comms or, advertising that we do in the next kind of few months, they just grab a ticket and then they have no idea how they're going to go
Yep.
against the field.
Yep.
And then they come in and they won't have a seated table. They'll just be like sitting somewhere in the field, and out of nowhere we could just find a new champion. We could find someone who's super, super fast. It's really, really cool.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's the good thing about us having so many more tickets for solos for nationals this year with the 2 rounds. It means that there are more spots for people to come in and just have a go.
Yeah.
Whereas normally the tickets get sold out by people who are already competing,
Yeah.
especially in Victoria and New South Wales.
Yeah.
They're crazy hotcake
Yeah.
type tickets. So,
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I've just seen some of the comments online, just like logging into the comment section. Laura Simpson, first puzzle event for me today and really enjoyed it. Going home to see what other events are. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, lovely,
Come to
lovely.
nationals. That's case in point. Which is fantastic.
I'm just texting Jason asking him to get Gunter on camera so that I can watch him finish.
Yeah, Gunter's your partner.
Yes, and it's his first ever solo, so I'm trying to use nepotism to get Gunter on camera.
Just do it. Absolutely.
A shameless plug for him.
Oh, is that? Which part?
Yeah, I think the camera's
that-
in front of him. Has he already finished? That's the question.
Okay, I just saw some arms go up, but I'm not sure.
There he is. He's on the screen. Yes, there he is.
Solid progress.
Yes.
He's
Come
got,
on,
I tell you
G-Man.
what, he's got arms for TV.
Yes, he does. He's going to stress him out.
I hate this moment when I know the camera's on me. I just freeze sometimes.
Yeah, you just have to get through it, and then you kind of start finding your flow again. You go, okay, cool, okay, well,
Yeah.
that's good.
But nice. He's still going.
Yeah, he was
Great.
very nervous. He's not going to finish, so we'll see. We'll see how he goes.
He'll nail it from here. If he's done that in 2 hours, yeah, these sections will just close in. Yeah, it's fantastic. I really think the vast majority have now finished now, which is such a great moment for everyone to have a sense of achievement on what is, really quite a busy puzzle for everybody. And, people, obviously some like busy, some don't.
Yeah, it is. It's really busy.
So what things have you taught him at this point? Oh, look at that. Bring the pieces in. Yes.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
He I mean, when
in
we
as
were
much
doing the pairs earlier, I probably looked very selfish. I was pulling all the pieces towards me because that's my natural instinct. He's bringing them all in. Yeah.
You've taught him
Get them as close
well.
as possible. And he doesn't actually have a proper space to practice at home either. So, he just kind of does it while he's watching TV or whatever. So,
Yeah. It's really nice watching. I like watching puzzlers who are finishing around this kind of time, because what you're able to see is that absolutely the strategy and the way the puzzles come together is so incredibly similar to our fast puzzlers. But watching them work out those same components, but just doing it at a little bit more of a speed that is obviously not as objectively not as fast, but what they are learning in their minds right now and what's going through, like, feels like speedy and racy, and the adrenaline surge that people who are getting that sense of achievement of finishing around this time is as amazing and as valid an experience as
what
some
he's
of our
pulled out there. I
What
mean,
has he
maybe he's
pulled
just
out?
pulled out the cat. No, he's put them back down again. Thought he was pulling out the rest of those cat pieces. yeah, it is good to see them kind of working out those strategies
Yeah.
as well. I think he got freaked out by the
Because
camera, if I'm being
anyone who's
honest.
coming to our competition and doing this in 2.5 hours, each of these people will go back to their workplaces or back home and they'll tell their friends, hey, I went to this puzzle competition and I like did a puzzle in 2 hours and 10 minutes or 2 hours, 30 minutes. People's minds are blown.
Yeah, yes, they are. They are.
We talk about puzzles in weeks, not
Yes,
hours.
yeah. Yeah, it is. And people get so fascinated by it as well.
It seems to me to be the most consistent conversation starter of, you know, it's so endearing and wholesome and it never fails to kind of spark some kind of nostalgia or curiosity in people.
Yeah, it does. One of the heads of my division at work has found out that I'm into the speed puzzling, and he's so excited, and he's telling everyone at the big meeting on Friday, oh, everyone needs to watch Elkie on the live stream on the weekend. I was like, I don't think you understand. I'm probably not going to be on it for that long.
So no one would be on this one. They wouldn't be watching you on this one. Or is it more for big states that you've worded that they've been worded up?
Yeah, I mean, I told them about this competition because I wasn't going to be there for on Friday. So
okay, so some of your colleagues will have to.
Yeah,
if some of Elkie's colleagues are still watching,
shout out to Anthony if you're watching.
We figured out we've got about a 30-second delay, so we give a 30-second delay and then time for you to write something. So we'll check in our comment section in about a minute or so. A lot of those pieces have merged up to the top again. It's spreading them.
I think what's happened is he's tried to put them somewhere and then not been able to, and then said, I don't want to talk to those pieces at the moment.
Yeah, not talking to me.
Yeah. Yep. I tend to have a discard pile as well. It might be on, if all my pieces are on the left, I might just have a few sitting on that right-hand side. Oh, here we
Puzzling
go.
from the box. I am consistently fascinated by this technique.
Well, Bree Ribeiro was doing it at New South Wales the other week.
And Bree is our
and
Victorian,
she placed,
champion from
third or fourth, or I'm not even sure where she played, but she placed. She was extremely fast, and she was doing it out of the box.
Yeah, that's always been her style. Yep. So Bree is our Victorian state champion from 2023.
Yeah,
and pretty certain that she's going to rock up to the big next weekend as well.
Yeah, I was considering, after I saw that, maybe I should try from the box again. I haven't done it in a while, so maybe I should.
So that's something that you've done in the past?
Yes. So
Tell me about that as a concept.
Well, when I first started puzzling, I only had a very small coffee table. And so I would either make piles of sorted pieces, and then the rest would be in the box because there was just no space to move around on the table. And actually my first competition, I probably did about half of it from the box as well. So that was the 2022. We had that graphic mermaid at Victoria State.
Yes, the Harlington. Yep.
Yes, yeah. So that was my first ever competition, and I did that mostly out of the box because that's how I was doing the puzzles at home. So yeah, it could be about the space
that Bree won those years. Yeah, she won the pairs and solos. What's that year?
Yeah, so I don't actually remember because first of all, I wasn't really in the puzzling community at the time. It was just, I was like, oh, I just found out about it, I'll go. and I also was playing football straight that afternoon. So I actually had to leave as soon as I finished my puzzle, and I didn't do
Okay.
pairs either. So as soon as I finished, I just went
came
straight to
in and
football.
ran.
And then,
Some serious, like, come in just for the puzzling.
yeah.
Well, I'm
So
glad you came back and you stayed for the other bits of the community now.
yes, yeah.
Awesome. Oh, wow. Leslie is coming in for the final, so they're puzzling from the box.
Mm-hmm.
She's stoked. You got that smile on camera.
Oh, she's over there.
She's really happy. As she should be. Love it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Completely invested in Gunter's progress right now.
I'm getting nervous for him.
I know he's going to get well under 2.5 for sure.
Yeah, we'll see.
Do you think now is a bit of a shape sort moment that could benefit him? Or is that something that you guys don't know, it might not be part of your repertoire?
It's not really for me at the and I don't think that he would think to do that.
Okay.
And I think that there is enough clues on the pieces that you don't really. I mean, normally a shape sort would be for a big kind of section of one color or whatnot. But oh yeah, come on, there we go. No. And then we've got on the left, we've got Lisa. She's almost done too, but you can see again that cupboard is what's left.
Yes.
So
building
in
that
her
cupboard.
instance, you might want to shape sort because that it's all the same color that she's got left. Whereas Gunter's kind of got a whole variety of pieces left. And it's just about finding the right spot. And I think what he's doing at the moment is picking a spot and then trying to find the piece that goes in that spot.
Yeah, I can see him doing that. And he's just started doing that in about the last 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And it's definitely working for him. He's on the home stretch now. I think you can see it in him. He must be feeling that too.
Yeah, and I do think he probably got a bit nervous at the start when the camera came on.
But he's got used
Came
to
on
it
to
now.
him. But we did have the camera on us earlier in the day for quite some time.
And
so
he can blame you for that. So you guys can argue about that later.
I got a message from my mum saying, "Oh gosh, they're talking about you a lot on the live stream."
Yeah, we had the camera on you for a bit. I think I was commentating with Tabby then, actually.
Hey. Lisa's slow but steady, and I think she's probably gonna finish quite soon. Once she starts getting into that right hand section, I reckon she'll be done in about 30 seconds to a minute.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah.
But she's very kind of calm, collected. Oh, that's Leslie. I think Lisa must have been the person who finished before.
Okay, yes. Yeah, we might be a little bit out of whack there with the names on the screen, but we definitely know we've got Gunter on the right.
Recognizable by the tattoos and the metal T-shirt. He
Classic
actually
puzzling attire.
Well, he actually got a compliment from a 4-year-old on his T-shirt earlier. There was a young boy over here wearing a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles T-shirt. He said, "Oh, I like your T-shirt. It's got zombies on it." I was going, "Oh gosh, that T-shirt's a bit violent for a kid, a 4-year-old." Oh, here we go. Leslie's almost done.
Oh,
Come on, Leslie.
That's Shelley.
Oh, Shelley.
Shelley.
Well.
Oh yeah, you know Shelley because her table
yes.
table tag there.
Come on, Shelley.
Shelley.
Yay!
Well done, Shelley. She seems pretty happy.
Yeah,
That
she's
laugh.
very chuffed. Oh, see, now look at
Great.
Gunter and the guy next to him. They kind of have a very similar shape of what's left.
Yeah.
Gunter's just that little bit in front. At this point, I just want to get in there and help him, you know? I'm going, come on, there's a black piece there. You know?
It's quite being in the commentary box. It is an exercise in restraint, and as I'm sure people watching online, it's that moment. You do this at home when you're practicing, and then like a family member comes along, and it's just like, and then you put a piece in, and they go,
Ooh, oh, here we go.
I know when you were going to put that piece in like ages ago, and you're like, you're not doing the puzzle. Like, you haven't done all the 499 other pieces. Don't tell me where one piece goes. Okay. Alexandra.
Yeah. Oh.
What table number is that? What's the table number?
Oh, where is it? He's got an extra piece.
Oh, no, bottom right,
Oh,
bottom left, right where your finger. Yep.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's just.
It's there.
It's there.
He's gonna.
It's hard to... Well, we've got video yet. Oh, did he just get it? Did he just put it in? Now it's gone. Has it gone into his pocket or has it gone into the puzzle?
No, it didn't. I don't know where it went, but
I blinked and then it was
He'll figure it out shortly, I'm sure.
Oh, that's grand. Yeah, it's a challenge with these busy puzzles. Sometimes you're just like, where is it gonna go? Like, there's one piece left. It has to go somewhere. Oh, go Gunter. This is like,
Come on,
it's a
Gunter.
nail biter.
Oh my gosh.
Gosh, I'm loving this. This is just great TV. Well, impressed with that shirt from Helen.
Ooh,
A lot of
yes, very
nice little-
colourful.
Perfectly captured in the corner there. Can't tell. Are they? It's like starfish. Originally, I was thinking I was like puzzle pieces, but then. Oh, goodness, this is great. I'm so invested.
Ooh, look at these. A couple of people on the screen at the moment have very colourful tops on.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so that's Gunter there with the red cameraman on him. Hey, say hello to the camera, guys. Yeah. Rock on. Shout out to all our camera people. Got a really great tech crew. They're doing a great job. It's pretty exhausting. They're like standing around, keeping an eye on all the different puzzlers, and yeah, some well-earned dinner after this, I think.
Oh, come on.
It's one of the things that's the most consistent about our events is we always get some sandwiches for the volunteers. There is never anything left. At the end of the day, everyone is so exhausted. I think everyone consumes like twice the amount of like food they normally have. It feels like you kind of like running a marathon when whether you're puzzling or volunteering all day.
Come on, look at the box. Look at the box.
How are you feeling right now?
I'm so nervous. I feel really anxious, and I also feel a bit. I feel a little bit guilty that
you've got the camera on him.
I made the camera go.
Guys can fight it out later.
Yeah,
but this is incredible. right? If he does it, he finishes within 2.5, which he didn't think he was going to do, and he does it with the camera on.
Absolutely.
What an achievement that is going to feel like. And you can remind him of that anytime he holds that against you. Yes. Yes.
Yes. All right. Here we go.
He's, yeah. Yes.
Snail biting.
It
Snail
is.
biting stuff.
No, it is really.
I think it. No, that. I think it. I almost
Yes.
corrected him about where a piece went. I was like, no, it doesn't go there. This reminds me of there was one at Worlds last year where there was one person left and everybody in the hall was standing there watching them and everyone's getting involved.
I remember that. I remember that.
Come on, Gunter. Oh yes, all right. He's got 11 minutes left.
Gunter, like, and little does he know, like, how front and center he is to our live stream right now.
He knows.
Yeah, he knows he's cursing. It's like, he's on the commentary.
Well, I would either have to not be on commentary and I'd have to be over watching him. But you know,
to either way,
I get the camera on him, then I can watch him as well.
Yeah. No, this is the best of both worlds.
All right. Oh, and look on the left-hand side as well here.
Yeah.
The cupboard. That cupboard. And also the cat.
Helen's
as well.
gonna get. She can do it. She can get under the 2.5 for sure.
Come on, Gunter. Yes.
Yeah.
Gonna have to stand up and cheer him.
Yeah. You can go nuts. You can go nuts for sure. Go over and give him a big hug. I'll give you permission to leave the commentary box. I'll have to step out. We always do a bit of a 10-second countdown. I'm not sure if that ever comes through on the live stream, but we always do have a little bit of a
Come on, Gunter.
a group countdown. Well under 5 minutes. Solidly under.
I'm stressing. I'm stressing. He's stressing.
He probably doesn't know how much time he's got left. He's probably doing the right thing and not looking up. Just
Keep going. Just keep
listening,
going.
thinking, what would you be saying to him? What would he think you're saying to him in his mind right now?
Don't know. I mean, he's probably got metal music on,
Okay.
drowning everything.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of.
That was the last light piece left. It's just got.
Come on. Come on.
Oh,
Come on.
on.
Come
You got
on.
cheer squad
Come
here.
on. He's gonna make it.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna be solid time. Yes, front and center. Yes.
All right.
Love it. We are with you,
I'm off.
Gunter.
I'm off.
Okay, go get ready. Yep, he's got 2 pieces left. She's racing over. He's done. Yay! She's running like a crazy person. I hope the two of them smile for the camera. Oh, there we go. That's a beautiful hug. There they are. Fantastic. That's a great shot. Thanks, Jace. Elk is chatting now to Christina. Christina in the high-vis vest. Christina is our volunteer coordinator. She does an incredible job. Yes. Eyes on Christina. She's really key. Christina has learned a lot by volunteering at Worlds, and yeah, and through the all of our competitions. So she's been a fantastic contribution to the team, addition to the team, just in the last, just in this last year, taking over from a phenomenal volunteer coordinator from last year, Claire, who did just a brilliant job for several years. So bringing all our volunteers together is not an easy task, and we're incredibly grateful to everyone who puts their hands up to either lead a section within AJPA or be part of a section and train up and learn. There's always lots of opportunities for people to be involved more and more. And we're just really, really grateful for the contribution of everyone's time. It's been great. Yeah, we just had another finisher in the room, not on screen. I'm just going to do a quick head count of the number of people who look like they are still going, and I will report back. So if my quick count looks like there's about 15 individuals still participating. So that is 15 out of a total. Final numbers. 212. So we've had almost 200 individuals finish within this 2.5 hour mark, and I think we might get there. Are we going to get Gunther onto the live stream for the last couple of minutes?
Probably not. Probably not.
Got it?
It's actually Sam.
Here's Sam.
Oh,
So
Sam. Sam is Christina, who we were just chatting about as our volunteer coordinator. It's Christina's husband, Sam. So that is not Gunther, but Sam is up there. Sam is on screen at the moment, and he's doing a great job. I think he's gonna get. I think he might come in.
Oh,
He might
hopefully,
just make it.
Yeah.
Sam is super central to AJPA as well. He's got so much volunteer experience, and he and Christina are really, really key to supporting our Australians at Worlds this year, both Spanish speakers, native Spaniards. So we're really, really grateful for the help that they give the team. So yeah, that's Sam on the right there. So it seems like Helen and Sam still have a chance to.
Yeah, I
finish.
mean, Helen, she's just got that cupboard left. It's a tough little section. And some of the cat as well. Which, I mean, I'm a cat lover, so I picked out the cat straight away. And a lot of people don't like kind of fur in their puzzles, but this one there's only a few pieces, So, but yeah, that orange of the cat can easily kind of melt into the background of that door. Yeah, so Sam and Christina are kind of the light and fun kind of couple. They're always entertaining, and
Yeah,
it's great to have
love 'em.
them. Great to
Love
have
them
them
around.
around.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Very, very invested in AJK. And I want to do a huge shout out to Melissa Townsend, because not only is she just a phenomenal puzzler, as we've seen today, but Mel is our events coordinator, and she's done an incredible job just organising the logistics of this event.
Yeah.
So she and I work super closely together, and along with the rest of the team, that just getting everything happening, the tables, the venue, the chairs, coordinating all our retailers, our stalls, all of the components of this event to come together, coordinating with the ticketing. She's responsible for all the beautiful jigsaw puzzle pieces that are around the wall, and she's done great job with the artwork. So she's
Yeah,
yeah,
she
she's
actually
really, really great.
designed most of the artwork
Yeah.
that we have on
Yeah.
our tickets
Yeah.
and our lanyards and all of that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And I asked her, I said, well, are you a graphic designer? She said, no. And I said,
She's
it
been
looks
great.
like,
Yeah.
we've gone and paid for a graphic designer to do all of these designs
Done a
for
great
us.
job.
They're absolutely gorgeous. So, each city has its own little cartoon that matches its city,
Yeah, it's a story.
the state. So, obviously in Queensland, we've got our little crab guy
Yeah.
in the left-hand corner. Melbourne's got a hot air balloon. Sydney's got the Opera House. I think WA is the dolphins. So, yeah, they're
Well, I
just
think
gorgeous.
actually ACT, the and
Oh,
the skyline I think is the Melbourne Eye.
oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So they kind of
Yeah,
they
but
kind of
every-
blend in
But
together.
on our lanyards, yeah, everyone has something for every state, and but yeah, important to absolutely note that I completely quarantine Mel from any of the puzzles. So
Yes,
well,
yes.
we have, and that's one of the great things we try to do as a group. That if you're involved in something, we still want to make sure that it's fair and that people have their chance to participate under the true competition conditions. So I'm a bit of a sacrificial lamb for nationals. I'm not going to be participating in solos for some obvious reasons.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what I'm looking forward to Vic next week.
Absolutely.
Secretary has stepped in. She's chosen those puzzles, so I'm just going to go live on the mic, and we'll enjoy the rest of the final puzzle.
Enjoy, everyone.
And things like we've seen so many people who completely already knew information about cousins today. We had volunteers around those who haven't finalized the puzzles and who competition. So just help maybe volunteers think about the puzzles. And if you give us about 5 minutes, we'll online competition for